All right, we'll go ahead and get started. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me know if the audio gets kind of squiffy and whatnot, but it should be fine. I tested the crap out of all of this earlier, and everything seemed fine, but shit breaks, so who knows? We're gonna go ahead and marathon Kingmaker, uh, for as long as I can. I mean, I know it's Christmas Eve. People got family stuff to do. That's great. I don't. I don't have anything. I'm not doing Christmas until Saturday. So, since I'm just going to be sitting around doing literally fuck all, I figure I might as well just see if I can't bang this game out. There's absolutely no chance of me getting this done in one stream. Uh, we'll just see how far I can get. Um, yeah. What I plan to do, if because I understand that people have stuff going on, what I plan to do is if you miss any part of it, that's fine. The entire unedited VOD will go onto my YouTube channel, and then probably this weekend, maybe Friday, who knows? We'll see how I feel. I will cut it down into probably like 1 hour, 1 hour and a half chunks. We'll see how long it is first, but I'll cut it down and put it into a playlist just to make it a little bit more manageable for anyone who might want to watch parts that they might have missed. So there's that. As to why I'm doing this instead of continuing on Breath of Fire 4, honestly, Breath of Fire 4 is way too chill of a game, and there's no way I will make it at the very least till midnight playing that game. It will put me to sleep. It's a good game, it's just way too chill. And after about like 3 to 4 hours, I start to get a little drowsy. Uh, Shit, that might happen with this game. Who knows? We'll see. I've got plenty of drinks, I've got snacks, I've got pizza. I'm good to go for a while, so let's just see what happens, I guess. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started, I guess, and see what happens. See if I can't break everything. All right. Switch over. So yeah, just let me know if the audio's squiffy or whatnot, but hopefully everything should be fine. All right. We're going to start with a new campaign. There's a couple scenarios. We're not going to do those and not worry about it. I'm not super great at CRPGs. Like, I'm somewhere between somebody who's never played a CRPG and, like, people giving advice on Reddit about builds. That reminds me, I need to actually pull up all the builds that I have. Because I cannot make a character. If I am left to make my own character, it will go bad. It'll go bad. Um, I can make somewhat of a serviceable character to get through normal, maybe challenging. Anything higher than that, beyond me. We are going to just play on challenging though, mostly because if you play on normal, enemies are a little bit weaker. Yeah, like if you read this, enemies and traps are do 20% less damage, which is fine. I'd rather just give me the full damage. Hit me as hard as you can, I guess. But I actually want to still be able to get through the game without having to reload 1,000 times just to get through one encounter. That being said, that will happen probably. Like I said, I am not a pro. I am just above novice, so I think we should be fine on challenging. I've actually gotten through most of this game before. I have not beaten it. Essentially, the farthest I got was like towards the last run of it, and realized I totally screwed up my kingdom. Like, I could have completed the game probably, but like I would have missed stuff, and so we're gonna try to do better this time, but no promises. So we'll see. We'll create our own character. We got some portraits. You can actually load in portraits. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to use one of these. We're going to use this one. And we're gonna go with a half orc. Give him a cool do. We'll go with that one. I think that'll work. I like the faces on this. I think Wrath of the Righteous, I don't remember them doing this. I think it's goofy and silly, and I quite like it. It's funny. I'm amused by it. Honestly. Look at that. Go ahead and give him a beard too. Give him... Ooh, we can give him chops. We're gonna give him chops. He's got big old chops. Look at that. It's glorious. Skin color. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. And then hair color. You're not... I mean, we're never gonna see most of his hair anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Cause we're gonna go with a rogue. Yeah. It covers up the chops a bit too. That's... I think there might be an option to remove the hood if need be, but it's not a big deal. I'm just amused by it as all. We're gonna go with Knife Master. We're gonna stab dudes with knives. And we'll just kind of see what happens. Skills. We're gonna put our points into dexterity. Because we a rogue. We're gonna bump that up to 18. We want some charisma. Bump that up to 19. We want 13 int. We'll put 2 points into Constitution so we have a little bit more HP. And by a little bit, I think that buys us 1 more point of HP. Buy some skills here. Athletics could be useful. But that's a strength-based score, and we're not really very strong. I mean, 10 is fine. It's mediocre. We have no negatives. I really hate building characters. I'm not going to min-max. I really hate building characters that have, like, a negative ability score. It drives me bonkers. I can't do it. Like, strength is about the only thing I could tolerate going into the negatives for. But even still, like, there are downsides to it, which is why you're going in the negatives. Again, if I was playing on a higher difficulty, I would probably min-max more. But I don't play on that high of a difficulty for these games because I would like to enjoy myself, and I don't find having to reload battles over and over again for perfect results to be fun. I will put it into knowledge. The first thing that we're going to get is 2-weapon fighting, because we're going to shank people with knives all game, most of the game.
All I see is blackness. So many thoughts, so little time. Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards! Burn! Slice! Behead!
I like this. This makes me happy. Go ahead and give him... we'll go with dog. And we're going to go with neutral good. Even though we're a madman.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
We're going to do some wild things. Weird things, I'm sure. We'll go ahead and get started.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Where are they? This is taking forever! It didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway, rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder. Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Yeah, over here. There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
If I may please answer the question. We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Why not just recognize the Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
You're helping us found a barony. What exactly do you expect to gain from this?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
That's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet, go, and return in triumph.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
Yeah, we sure will. Just wait, we've got plenty of great feats in store.
I have no doubt. Kind of related, I wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
I'm not a hero, I'm just a mercenary.
And what are you a mercenary for? Is it only riches? Or maybe you want glory, too? Don't you want your feats to be remembered and glorified for centuries? Just listen. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
What about the barbarian with the giant sword? She looks pretty heroic. I think her name's Amiri.
Oh yeah, she's fantastic. You could tell she could tear a bear's head off with her bare hands, but she kind of scares me just a little. But, I mean, her sword's twice as big as I am. She could cut me down without even noticing. Just think on it a bit, all right? I'm sure you'll agree. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. We're gonna move our crossbow over to slot 2, and we're gonna put the punching dagger in slot 1. Essentially, with Knife Master, when we sneak attack something, if we're using a knife, we get 1d8 extra damage. And anything else where we would get a sneak attack, we only get a d4. Normally for sneak attack for rogues or any other class that does sneak attack, it's usually a d6. Knife Master's a little different. We get a d8 for knives and d4 for everything else. So, yeah. I think that should do it. We can talk to them, but I mean, it's not really any kind of real conversation. We're just gonna head to bed. Go ahead and disable tutorials, and
Time
off we
equals
go.
distance.
Help! Help!
What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
So this is the first fight. We're gonna go ahead and click inspect. So assuming we can actually pass the DC checks, we can see what they have. I don't think I really can on this. We have a higher initiative, so in 1 second we're going to go. I could do turn-based mode, but I'm gonna try to avoid that. We're gonna try to keep it real time with pause as much as possible. This fight, you could theoretically lose, but you really shouldn't. This guy should go down in about 1 to 2 hits. Or 1, we'll just stab him for 5 damage and down he goes like a sack of potatoes. We're gonna take that and that. We're not gonna pick up everything we find, mostly because, as you can see with just picking that stuff up, my weight limit has already hit medium. The overall weight limit, so this is like your individual of what you're carrying on your character. Your overall shared stash is based off of the total strength of your entire party. The entire party being me with 10 strength at the moment. So we have this studded leather, or this chain shirt, which will increase our AC to 18. We're gonna put this on. Gives us 2 attacks. Less likely to hit, but more likely, but more damage overall. Should be fine though. Yeah, I'll follow you here in a sec. Grab that stuff because it weighs nothing. Well, next to nothing. He's gonna go first, but he has to travel. Let's see if I can't shoot him off first. Yeah, hit him for a couple damage.
May I see your entrails, please?
Please.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Oh, thank goodness.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen land. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
Alright, Tartuccio is kind of a shit heel, but the ring he gave us is actually good. It's basically a ring of protection. Gives us +1 to our armor, so 19 AC is nothing to smack these at. So I think these boys just have daggers on them. Yeah, they're only worth a gold. So he's got some stuff. We can pick that up.
Step, step, step.
And we'll take all of that. And that's blocked. We'll go here. Alright, so here I'm going to go ahead and rip our first save. because
And Lindsay, what's
this is
called
going to be
for?
our first real fight, and in times past I have actually lost this fight.
We shall move.
Mostly just because we're three very squishy people. She's a bard,
I wrote it like
he's
I
a
thought.
sorcerer, and I'm just a rogue.
Road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Like, she has the most HP at 11, so
So many thoughts.
we can actually lose this.
Anything is possible.
We should be fine. Okay. Killed him with a sneak attack. That's good.
Burn, slice, behead. Yes, behead.
I'm going to move him in to melee because that'll give me opportunity attack.
Like that? What? You didn't?
Perfect. Potions, potions, potions. We'll worry about the rest of that stuff later.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
It's the end for you rats!
You don't actually have to get involved in
Name
this
onto
fight.
your flesh.
Amiri will just take all of them herself.
Die, die, die!
But just to make this go a little faster.
Let the attack commence.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
Blood for Gorum!
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Trail me.
I really like this. They summon a, or they have a frost giant come in, and he just runs right over one of his own guys and doesn't give a fuck. Potion off him. Large person's good. The rest of this is kind of useless, so I'm not gonna pick it up.
Did you see that?
Alright, so it's a 5 is just quick save. This way I don't have to go into the menu so much. Quick save is at 5. Okay, that's what I thought. This is another fight we could potentially
Let's
lose
shake
if
a
we're
leg.
not careful.
May I see your entrails, please?
Adventures call to them.
Actually, Tochuchio, go ahead
is a running
and
thing.
magic missile.
Dare to attack me?
And we completely missed.
Burn, slice, behead.
much.
Alright, go ahead and heal yourself.
At first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
Locke's got some thoughts, folks.
Did it.
Alright, we'll break into this armory here.
I crave for adventure.
Composite longbow, we can't use it, or we can use the mace, but there's no point in us using it. We are going to take them because they are masterwork, which means that they are worth 100 gold each. And they don't weigh that much. Not gonna pick that up. Not yet. Key we do need. I believe this has a tower shield in it. Yeah. And then we got this box here. Ooh, there's also a thing here, which is just banded mail. Yeah, we can't do anything with that yet.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Gold? Interesting. How much?
A lot. Take a look.
Are you out of your minds? We're in the middle of a battle. Blood flowing in rivers as an army of assassins chases us. And you want us to rob our host? A noble feat, to be sure.
Yeah, they're rich. It's fine. It's 210. Interacting with the gold is important. It isn't really important as to whether or not you take it, but there is no consequence to taking it. Just interacting with it is all you really need to do.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
So we get Jathal.
Share your will.
And yeah, she doesn't have a con score because she's dead. She's an undead elf, essentially. This means that if she is brought to 0, she will fall over and be incapacitated like anyone else, but she can't be killed, which is good. However, because she is undead, things like Cure Light Wounds and healing potions actually have the opposite effect on her. They will actually do damage to her, and she can only be hurt by what is called negative energy. So she's actually got a spell called Inflict Light Wounds. Anything like that would heal her instead of hurt her.
How curious.
Excuse me.
I did it! The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright, grab that stuff.
Time
What a
equals
surprise.
Distance. Did you see that?
could pick these up. We have more strength now. She's got 16, so as you see our equip load is a lot higher, but I'm still going to leave it for now. What do you have? A couple scrolls, we'll take those.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
State your desire.
Alright.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Back all of you up a bit.
Unworthy.
Die! Die! Die!
Perfect. Worked like a charm.
Ask.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I deserve better.
Just letting the ink dry.
Alright, so I'm splitting the party up into these two rooms because there is a puzzle here. And this puzzle's already going to take me a little bit to do. I've done it a few times, but I never remember the order. So essentially you have these groups of knights, and you want two things from them. You want them to all get their swords pointing up, and then you also want to get all of their swords pointing down. Doesn't matter which one you do first, it just has to be one or the other. So we're going to do that. And this is going to take me a bit because, like I said, I never remember the best way to do this, and so I just kind of fiddle with it
I wrote it like I saw it.
until I get it.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
You have my attention.
So many thoughts, so little
Because I have to
time.
remind myself how everything
I
goes.
crave for adventure.
And Lindsay was called for.
State your desire.
Anything is possible.
Let's shake a leg!
I always have a second plan.
Share your will.
Just letting the ink dry.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
What troubles
I really should have looked up something for this.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Ask.
But, see, eventually I'll get it. I'm only a little dumb.
So many thoughts.
Alright, so that's one room. There's actually a second
Light.
one, so we want to get all the swords down now.
Adventures call to them.
I crave for adventure.
Look at that. Easy peasy. Most smartest. Most, get a picture of this.
Quick,
Most
quick,
smartest.
else we miss all the fun!
Alright, Lindsay, go ahead and go in here. Call this up.
The road calls
Okay, so I'll go
Request.
I'll
in
take the
here, grab that stuff. And then what we're going to do is I'm gonna have
You cannot stand against me.
it's an ooze! It's a ooze disguised as a chair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, whoever would have saw that coming. Alright, what did we get? We got a bunch of nothing, but we also got a wand of magic missile and a potion of remove blindness. And I'm gonna sort these. And some nunchucks, which no one's in this party is a monk, so no one can really make use of them.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards! Shall we move? We shall move! Let the attack commence!
I don't tolerate fools.
And Lindsay was called forth. serves you right.
Let's shred them!
Alright. Good enough.
May I see your entrails,
Wretched
please?
things.
Easy enough.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Ooh. I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We've got to go.
I don't know where you're headed, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Okay. And we got our
Grotus,
dwarf.
I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Alright, so I can give him a healing potion. I can try one of these. These require rolls. DC 15. Tartuccio's got enough diplomacy to be at +9. He could also intimidate. He's also got a +9 in that. We're going to try diplomacy. Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Aaron is at your service.
Him up just because he's got better armor. And he's a cleric devoted to Grotius? Grotus, however you say it. God of the End Times. Alright, over here.
I spy.
What was that?
Spy.
Another secret cache. This one we don't have to really do anything for. It just gives us a masterwork longsword and a gold ring. I don't think that there's anything else in this courtyard other than these folks.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Who are you?
Keston, House Garess, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access.
Oops.
They don't want Lady Jamandi to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fame, I'm not surprised that a whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Where's the hole?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins.
And she
I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
just runs straight through.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Alright. Here we go. So sometimes we'll get these sort of text adventure type things. And so our adventure started earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team, who'd gathered in the hall yesterday, had been reduced to a handful of brave souls led by Locke. And not at all by that scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we have to march through fire, literally. As we have approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths and rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking it just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we might not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks might have fallen right on top of our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Locke led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I'd chatted up with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. There are two more, she shouted as she passed us. They are wounded. Help me pull them out. Tartuccio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, so we have a choice, and we DC 9 to help save the guards. We only have an athletics of +2. Or we can shout at Valerie with Tartuccio that she should leave them and join us. We're gonna go ahead and try the athletics, and we succeeded. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long together. We lifted them up and carried them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. Thank you. That was truly noble of you, she said. Now let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid. Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. If you convince her she isn't fatigued, we're gonna go ahead and move her there. If you try to help and fail, everyone is fatigued. Just kind of FYI. I believe the choice, which one you choose, I don't think really matters, but it does come up here in a bit. And see, this is the reason why I didn't pick up stuff, because as you can see, we have a lot higher carry load, or carry limit. Go ahead and grab that, and that. This we don't need, that weighs 20 pounds and was only worth 6 gold. These are about the same. They weigh a lot and they're not worth very much. We can take that doesn't weigh very much. These are only worth 1 gold. Pretty close. We'll leave it. Alright. So we don't have to worry about what's going on in there. Eldori and Keeg here have got that. That's fine. We just have to kill all these chumps. Harem is going to bless everyone to give everyone a +1 to their attack rolls.
Ask.
Jathal. Actually, let's wait. Alright, so everyone's blessed for the next minute.
Just letting the ink dry.
Have you sing. Have you. Magic missile.
Don't hesitate. Let us strike as one.
Have you open with a shot.
Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
I'm gonna have you inflict wounds there.
You cannot stand against me.
Die! Die! Die!
Valerie actually went down. So what we want to make sure we do,
let's shake a leg.
For talking to Jamandi, we want to loot, because otherwise we will not be able to do so.
Sorry, was lost in
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Irovetti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this single ring.
So even if I wasn't wearing the ring, he would still call me out for having it. But if you take it off or don't wear it, you can show your fingers and be like, what ring? I kind of forgot to do that, but it really doesn't matter. It's just kind of a funny thing. But I did pass this, and I can... So we're going to go with this one. I have no connections to Patex, but Tartuccio's name, accent, and clothes seem like he came straight from there. Which of us looks more like they might be Iravetti's spy?
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Lady Eldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it. And not just that. Upon finding the guards' salaries in the armory, he immediately pocketed it all.
So this choice doesn't... I shouldn't say it doesn't matter. It does. What it actually influences is who you get in your party. So, of all the characters that we've encountered, Tartuccio he's done being in our party, so he's out. But of the rest of them, Valerie, Amiri, Harem, Jathal, and Lindsay, I think Lindsay's guaranteed, and Amiri might be too, but I don't remember. But Valerie, Harem, and Jathal at the very least, it's dependent upon which choices you make, and this one is literally Valerie and Harem. If you pick this one, you get Valerie. If you pick this one, you get Harem. It doesn't matter if you make the check or not. It just matters which one you pick, because Valerie is lawful neutral. Harem, I believe, is chaotic neutral. And so it's the choice that appeals to whichever one of them it is that you picked. We're going to go with the lawful neutral, mostly because Valerie is better than Harem by a lot. Yeah, he's a cleric, but she's a tank, so...
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Well, of course, theft is not to be condoned. However, when the fire burns around you, and you are but one step away from death, is it not insane to worry about laws and rules?
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Again, this is the same thing. I know Lindsay is part of the conversation, but I think you get her no matter what. So it might be Amiri and Jathal. If you pick the neutral option, neutral evil option, you get Jathal. I know that. The neutral good Like I said, Lindsay's the one that pipes up, but I think Amiri will not join you, at least initially, if you pick the neutral evil option. We're gonna go neutral good anyway, because even still, Amiri and Lindsay are better than Jathal, at least initially. And we can pick up Jathal pretty soon afterwards anyway.
Trying to save others is commendable, but Tartuccio's right. You were needed here more.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
That's a bad idea. Honestly, terrible. I mean, it's a game and they have to resolve the plot line somehow, but still terrible. Just lock both of us up. Please don't lock me up. And send everyone else.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the
Don't
stolen
lock me up,
lands
though.
have
Please,
been
don't lock me
killed.
up.
Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spine guts from the trees.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. The problem, I mean, you're not wrong. And Harem has a pretty decent AC because he is a cleric. He has pretty good armor and he carries a shield. But you get Tristan, not that far into it, and you can usually get by with potions till then. I mean, it really is just a preference. I just like Valerie because she's a tank. But yeah, it makes sense.
We have 2
That's
teams.
valid.
To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navacta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies. I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution. While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patax. But you should know that it isn't just Patax we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, Any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
Yeah, that's fair. Because like you can turn it off so, or you can set it so that only people in your party get XP. And it doesn't get divided up as much as possible. So yeah, I get that. That's fair. That would probably work a lot better with having Harem instead of Valerie. You have a little bit more flexibility.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Lestar.
No, I'm not.
May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Since I'm only playing on challenging, I think, which is the step up from normal, I'm just going to use the people that the game gives me. And that should be fine. If I was playing on a higher difficulty, I would definitely make mercenaries, because one of the things I haven't touched on yet is the stat distribution for most of the characters that you have is not good.
Surviving a terrible night.
At least not till you get to later parts of the game.
Our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Yeah, this isn't going to be like a min-max type of run through. We'll give. Yeah, her stat distribution is really not great for what they have her. I mean, 19 con is fine, but it's not the stat that you want to pump up to 19. She'd be better off having 19 strength, and then maybe move her charisma up to or swap her charisma to her con, and have her charisma only be like 14 or 13 or whatever. But she really does not need to have 19 constitution. Yeah, I mean, she really would be. You're not wrong. But like, that's part of her story too, is that she's not a paladin because she was brought up with Shaylin. But so we'll put a chain shirt on her. We're still at medium, and I'm not going to heal quite yet. Random encounter, which I think are some like cougars or something.
I see blood.
Whatever. All right.
Do not falter.
Turn off rage. We don't need it.
Serves you right.
Tear them apart. Let the attack commence.
In this game, you are very much correct. Her being an atheist is goofy. But in Wrath of the Righteous, you can be an atheist so long as you're not like a paladin or a cleric or an inquisitor or whatever. And the way that they explain it is that you know that like gods exist, or gods, but you view them more as just like powerful entities rather than like worshiping them as deities.
Wow.
And in fact, if you take the atheist religion in Wrath of the Righteous, pretty much all of your interactions with people who worship gods, you could just be like, yeah, they don't give a shit about us. They all suck. And just be like the most smug atheist ever. Which I always find amusing. Oh, I should have healed her. Ah, it's fine, whatever. Alright.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes.
That's good enough. She's fine for now. Shouldn't have any problems here, but you never know. The dice gods
Quick,
are
else we miss all the fun.
difficult. And actually, let's do. Yeah, I mean it is. She finds the whole like Shaylin worship to be the whole artistic aspect of it to be stupid. Like if she was like, if she'd been brought up to be like a paladin of like Torig or like something other that worshipped something other than beauty, it would have been fine. She was changed to Tower Shield Specialist at some point, and her stats were left as they were. Yeah. And again, even as a paladin though, like I would still have issues with her setup, mostly because of the 19 con. She really does not need to have 19 con. Even as a paladin, I don't know that you would need 19 con. Like it's she's got lots of HP, but like at a certain point. You don't need... Yeah, it's not... You're not wrong. It's nice to have. The health buffer is quite good. In the name of the Stag Lord, lawful authority in the Stolen Lands, we demand this week's tax. And some beer. And that pretty wife of yours, Oleg, she should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money. We on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours. You come here, you squeeze us dry, and come... What's going on? Isn't it obvious? Really good decks. She has neither. She's perfectly fine if you respect her as authority. Yeah, that I don't necessarily disagree. Yeah. Isn't it obvious? These thugs are robbing us honest settlers. They say we're taking some tax for their leader, the Stag Lord. But I didn't swear allegiance to any Stag Lords. I pay my taxes to Restov. But Restov is so far away, and the Stag Lord is so close. And as for you, get out of here before it's too late. This is our land. We own it. Nah. I don't want to kill you, but I'm not going to let you rob him. Just get the fuck out of here. Alright, we'll leave, but what makes you think we won't return in greater numbers? Why would we leave? We've got easy pickings from Restov right in front of us. We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets. Just try it. And then I'm gonna eat my words.
They go down!
Stay behind me!
May I see your entrails, please? All I see is blackness.
We can take all of your stuff.
My life is a burden.
Alright, level up. Do rogue. Nope. I want those two. And that. Oh, I want martial weapon proficiency. Okay, because I can't need to get to kookeries. Something that we're gonna do a lot is go into Alchemist Vivisectionist. Man, her stats are terrible. Guess we'll go with persuasion. Everyone perception, yeah. That's not necessarily... Yeah, I mean, that way you get more decent dice rolls. Yeah, I need that more than persuasion. Yeah, that's a good call. I hate to miss treasure. So long as I don't know that I missed it, it's fine. And then these don't really matter because she's not going to be able to cast anything anyway. So we'll just pick those. Just on the off chance. Grab that. But I don't think with this build she's going to be able to cast anything anyway. Boom.
We should gather our strength.
We'll be fine. Miri's next. There's a feat that'll... Not without a magic hat, at least. There's a feat. Yeah. Yeah, but, like, the reason why, like, most of the builds that I ever found, especially for Kingmaker, was like, yeah, you want to at least take a level of Vivisectionist. Has nothing to do with the spell casting. It's just for the mutagens and the sneak attack bonus. Which is why I just was like, well, if something were to happen where she could cast a spell, I'll just grab those two because those two usually are okay. Sodas. Yeah, and enlarged person is always generally pretty good. If I remember, that's a ranger. Is that what I'm looking for? Nope. That's what I'm looking for. Gorham, because that's who she worships. And we want a Smilodon. Plus, and we'll grab Divine Favor. And then Lindsay. Just take another Rankin Bard. Combat trick, point blank shots. All right. Take that, you scoundrels. But now, the girl got away, plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord, They came here before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what do? If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show these rats what's what. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over, I saw it. I just needed to make sure you were alright. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry that your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they and when will they arrive? Who are they? The Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bed bugs in a beggar's hut. And you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return full force in a half day, maybe less. Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly. His henchmen are more like demons than men. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own the land. They come, they take what they want, they steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. Who knows exactly how many there are? Sometimes there's only 5 or 6, sometimes it's a whole gang. I've shown them what for long ago, if not for... I'd have shown them what's for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claim they're collecting taxes. Why? The Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. The Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they get paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason. Even if those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They killed fast, and if they're lucky... they're killed fast if they're lucky. If not, why don't you start supper while we finish our talk? I have no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know? I've seen what they do to people. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovin from Nissark come to mind. They all like to make a show of their tortures and execution. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. I'll help you. Not really interested in your post, but I never back down from a good fight. Well, thanks, I guess. I might even be able to scrap some sort of reward together if you manage to defend the post. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. Maybe there's some tools that can be used for battle. There are pretty solid traps around. Some tar. And a box of alchemist fire, looks like. Alchemist fire? If we put that by the gate and light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby... But we could set the whole post on fire. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. Yeah, alright. I think that could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in the day. Want to answer some more questions? I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away. What's to be done? Enough about the bandits. Tell me more about yourselves. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We're just honest people here who came here from Rostov. We fixed up an old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? Those bandits are going to come back and they'll either drain us dry or kill us. I saw someone running out of the trading post. Who was that? Oh, that must have been Bakken. He sells potions. Lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but have a look. Yeah, because I'm a little taxed here, bud. I got some stuff. We're gonna keep the great axe, though. That can go. that for now, just so you have a better chance to hit things. And that's for your AC. Just in case you get caught in melee. I'm Bakken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. Well, what's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. I make potions and I sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up being a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of the kindness. Help me with the things. They bring me water and firewood when it's cold and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that your help in the fight. See, they bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg help us get rid of them for good? Alright, I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me. Maybe even heroic ones. Please be careful. Go ahead and help, but leave the heroics to us, you hear? This is scuffed. I've scuffed it. I've scuffed it real bad. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. Box contains various household and hunting tools. Rubbish seems unlikely to help you in battle. Boo.
Time becomes distance.
There's some disgusting slush in the pot. You don't know what it is. It's unlikely to be helpful. Fine. We'll fight this the hard way.
Step, step, step.
Might as well just take collect all. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, Fear not, I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, please be careful. And please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Go hide inside. We're going to meet our guests. Oh, oh, that was a really good one. Standard action. I didn't forget. I checked the 2 spots for the traps in the tar, and I was not able to use them. Because if I remember correctly, it's like a skill check or something, and if you fail it, it's like a hidden skill check. And if you fail it, they just go, well, it's useless. And you're just like, oh. Oh. We're going to rest after this anyway. Muty up. But that, well, I did talk to him about it though, and it still came up as these are unusable. It was weird. I mean, we'll be fine, but because he did mention it, unless I missed a dialogue option somewhere in there, which is possible. Choose the words. Let's see. Dialogue. Let's check. I might have missed it. Well, I probably missed it then. Eh. Should be fine though. That alchemist fire did the Lord's work, really. This dude's at 1 HP basically, which just leaves this guy and these. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have missed it then.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Start singing.
Bring it! I always survive.
Thank you for your equipment. We will make good use of it. I've never done that. I've always just let them just be like, yeah, you guys huck it. My general experience with throwing potions in any of these games has always been, well, you did a little bit of damage just because of splash, but you missed. Like, there's for Bakken's quest, there's those, I think it's in his area, there's those swarms or whatever. God. Can I trade with you now? I mean, yeah, it is, especially dealing with like I said, swarms and stuff, but man, I always just have bad experience with it. Like, even with like a character that's like kitted out with dexterity, they're just like, yeah, we rolled like a 2, and I'm like, dice gods, why are you like this? And Bakken taught him a thing or two as well. Even if you fail to hit the roll, it still does 1 damage. You can finish off. Yeah, that is true. You're not wrong. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. And I need to dispose of the bodies. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were a more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Alright, I will just walk slow as mud then until then. What's...
I am yours to
oh,
command.
that's Constitution. I would have put Constitution on the belt. Dummy me not checking. Well, I'm glad the fight's all over. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna take...
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Okay, we're gonna save before I break that lock. Oh, it does, really. That's not too bad. The only problem I have with Paladin is that you're stuck to lawful good. Which in this game it bothers me because like being stuck to lawful good isn't necessarily the thing that bothers me, but in this game it bothers me that you can't pick most other alignment choices. It's just like you don't have the correct alignment for this. In Wrath of the Righteous you can, but all the lawful options are just like I don't know, they're kind of insane to me. So I always end up straying towards neutral good as a result and have to use the scroll to reset your alignment. But yeah, Smite Evil is awesome. And I am amused that it works with flasks. That's kind of neat. I did not know that.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Can...
It's just not my lucky day.
Okay. This is why we quick save. Yeah. I mean, especially in this, yeah, you're not wrong.
Applause, please.
I will say that is the one nice thing. Oh, and market dress. Yeah, having everyone get the paladin buff, that is really good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because you have the trolls, and I believe they're almost all exclusively evil. I don't know. I've not done a full playthrough of Kingmaker. I've gotten to roughly the last act of, but then I realized how much I'd botched my kingdom. Like, I could have finished it. But like I hadn't claimed like at least half of the territory that you could claim, and so because I was like, well, why don't I have these advisors? Oh, it's because you have to claim territory to get them, to get their slots to open up, and I'm like, but by that point of that game, I was like, yeah, they're all evil. Yeah. Except, see, the thing about the kobolds and the mites, they're all evil, but I like having them make peace with each other. It's stupid, the first time I played through this game, that's what I did. Never since then. It's just like every time I have to pick one or kill all of them, I'm like, man. Yeah. Yeah, but like with the Stag Lord and was it Ox and Dovin, like those are the ones you're going to want to use Smite Evil on anyway. Most of the bandits are just kind of nothing burgers. Yeah, yeah. Kobolds and trolls are all evil. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because you have to do the whole Varnhold bit in Act 4. That dungeon is a bear. I was actually surprised I was able to get through it with as few problems as I did. I think that's where I might have stopped. So not quite to the end, because I know that there's a whole bit with Iravetti. I don't remember. I remember the Gavos, because that's when you get Knock Knock. But I don't remember the spiders as much. Yeah. Yeah, and even then, like, even when you can't smite evil, you're still basically just a little bit of a lesser fighter with some spells. So you're not terrible. Paladins are pretty much always good, even if they can't smite something. And because I'm the main character. Is that everything? Was that everything? I thought I got another pet. Yes, I did. Emotional support panda. Man, I need a emotional support panda. Well, I've got tigers, so... Yes. Yes, they are. Who's got the next worst? I think that's everything. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you find that that fog is not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
Anything that requires a will save, and she's... I cannot tell you the number of times she's been feared just to run away, and I'm like, but you're the front line, love. What are you doing? It seems you can only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
What do you want?
Aid. Salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon, even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Stag Lord's responsible for the fog?
Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, I understand.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
I'm sure nothing terrible will ever come from this. Ever.
Time becomes distance.
Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. Oh, hi. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? I'm from all over. Actually, I was born in Galt, in a tiny village that's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital at the church of Shaylin. Or Shellin. Shellin? But he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find. The one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's head. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who taught me about the Arknights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shellin would protect me from harm. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I ask Shellin every day to grant him a long life and new students. Who are the Arknights? Oh, you haven't heard of them? Well, how can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in history? No, I won't spoil anything. You should read them for yourself. Every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea to go on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now, look at me. Here I am, on a heroic quest. How'd you become a bard? When I realized there was nothing at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me on as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy, to Taldor, and even to Ustalov. And then I found out about the Academy of the Grand Arcs in Patax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so surely I can write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me, but that's okay. They taught me all of the important stuff, and now with Shaylin's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship Shaylin? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. And all the gods and all the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal rose, the god of beauty, calls to us to the world as it should be. Your clothes are kind of tragedy. Forget it. I can't waste my money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Okay. You came from Patax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Patax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What was it like? Actually, Patax was always one of the hugest nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps, and it's always been home for the likes of them. But that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began. Irovetti always wanted to make history, and not as another bandit with a crown. Although that's exactly what he is, he wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts. So he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, and he got what he wanted in a way. If Patax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. What do you know about him? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city masters had just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Patax, and also he's incredibly unmanageably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, and not Lord Irovetti style, or that's not Lord Irovetti style, oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Callistra with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the greatest unrivaled king. That's more like it. Oh, he also likes singing. He orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shellen have mercy on the listeners. Tell me about the Academy. Jokes aside, I'm thankful for Irovetti for building it, but he has no taste, like at all, whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying His Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianjia for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the Academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick. Do you want to finish your study someday? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones that they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Irovetti's liking, then I would have reason to be ashamed. As long as mediocre lick sprinkles sit at the Academy and those with real talent beg on the streets in Patax, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Let me get a sipper in. Tell me about the book. What's there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your grand adventures. I'm writing the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. No glory, no story. Why? When I was at the Academy, Eobald the Insightful began his literature course with one question. What is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things, all these woods, seas, and cities. It consists of stories about those things. Those stories we tell to ourselves, to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass, and there will be no one, no me, and no you. All your subjects will be long gone. You and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book. But it's full of inconsistencies. Well, yes, I can admit that. Sometimes one has to bend a few details for the sake of dramatic effect. It's called poetic truth. I write about everything as if I saw it with my own eyes. even parts of the adventure that I wasn't around for. But I do always carefully question everyone who was with you at the time. Think of it as a general picture. In the end, you're the hero of this book, and I'm just the storyteller. So what kind of character am I? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor, but what about in real life? But you've eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true hero, and just like in the legends, my new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. How do you feel about me reading your work? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. Of course, it's about you, but it's my book, understood? Alright, whatever, I don't really care. Thank you for your trust. I will not set out to please you, of course, but I still hope that you'll like my book as much as my other readers. Tell me about your friendship. Well, what's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later when I told her I was staying in Patak, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. That ring, what's the deal with it? Ah, this. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shaylin, no less. When I get myself into trouble, it transports me into a safe spot. So please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you there, I promise. And don't leave without me, of course. I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Yeah. In regards to Lindsay's ring, essentially, if she would ever be killed in a fight, she will just teleport away instead. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me a whole lot. Hey, you're an adventurer. At least if you aren't reloading. Yeah. But I will be because I expect either the dice gods to frown on me from time to time and kill me. Especially that one fight where you get ambushed by the Tectonic League or whatever they're called. I usually fight that, and it usually requires at least a few reloads. You're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune. Burn a scroll of 6k so you can bring... Yeah. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the Stolen Lands. You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Who are you? Enorial 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous in Absalom. Enorial 8 Eyes of the Reckless 6. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. Why are you here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are needing help. Yeah, essentially she will let you make mercenaries. Yeah, oh man. You're not wrong. Why are you called 8 Eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once. Though it seems I outlived my nickname. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. I mean, yeah, her having no con, so she can't die is really, really nice. The only downside, It's not that much of a downside, is that she can't be healed through traditional means. You have to use negative energy. But aside from that, yeah, Jathal's great. I love Jathal. I want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for the sorry drunken rat hole. You lose all your friends and become one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I seek only to return from the final camp. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Here's our story. Our leader, Vermelt, was the best of us, wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Advian Adrasant, sent him a disturbing letter. He stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. The fear one being the most annoying, I find. Behold person also very annoying. To make a long story short, those volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered the tavern, discussed the expedition, and then proceeded to Ustalov. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, undead druids, and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. We'd chosen Wren Church to stop at. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. How I wish it had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him out like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then... Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all of my chatter? We better forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you some other time, but not today. The rest of this is just... It's not really worth going over with her. Basically, she just is there to recruit mercenaries for you if you want somebody other than the stock characters that you're given. Good day, I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What do you want? This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Staglord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me with that ring in hand and asked if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid, and everyone would laugh. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved on the inside of the band. There's one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman that wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. Can't really promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand and I appreciate any effort you put into it. But tell me about yourself. It was Oleg's idea. Though I supported him in it, we didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi is enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lords, man. What do you know about him? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. Well, I like adventures. I definitely prefer ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. Even though I say crazy things. Bro. Certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that suit. Not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. And I'd bet Staglord's somehow involved. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Well, I need to see your wares anyway. All that stuff that we procured off of these guys, let's sell it back to you. Dang it. That's what I meant to do. Should be good. Everyone else is at about 18 to 17. Alright, what else? Why open your trading post in a dangerous place? I just dislike the noise. I'm from Restov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people, and each are their place on the shelf. Bow before this one. Fear this other. Don't do business with the third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth, and villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses in each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master. So I ended up here. Staglord, you know anything that could help me find him? It's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Staglord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it'd be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest from the side of the Thorn River. Fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you could find information. What else do you know? Honestly, not much. It's not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know, but I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago from what I heard. But as soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Rostov, tried to warn him that Staglord wasn't a typical gang leader, but they wouldn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. Never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars all over every inch of his skin, not covered by his clothes. Staglord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day, and he was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has so many followers who admire him, as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Alright, cool. Thanks, bud. Ha! Old Boken still knows a trick or two to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the damn bushes, I say. Can I help you? Well, since you're asking, there's this cave nearby. Yeah, I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries, fangberries I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. You know, just be quick if you do. They spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders right to a crisp. I'll teach them for taking over my fangberry cave. I need a bucket of moon radishes. They're rare and a mysterious plant, but I don't know where to find them. I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but I'm willing to pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Yeah, sure. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch.
Step, step, step!
Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for orders. Okay, tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born of a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized it didn't match my principles. Where are you from, I guess? I was born in Brevoy, but in fact I've never seen much of the country. Spent my childhood on a remote estate owned by my noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Shellen. He's also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years, I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and a proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between true nobles and low-born upstarts, and I learned how to treat them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Shellen. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age and a gray beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold, polished steel. Of all my memories of childhood, that is somehow the warmest, which is very weird. Why were you sent to be a paladin of Shellen? As you can imagine, from my first days, I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The paladins of Shellen, who used to visit our house, echoed these praises. In the end, the general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shellen, and I was told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all of my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea, and then an hour to walk the garden. Then they would take their leave, as etiquette demanded. Okay, what'd you learn? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and the swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. I guess that deep in my heart, I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shellen. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Well, why'd you leave? Because of my heavenly beauty. Huh. According to Shellen's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. And then that was the only beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all of their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time, I snapped. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left? I set off for Restov. I wanted to get as far away as possible from Shellen and the destiny everyone seems so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Restov was has a quite decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Eldori masters. Eventually it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I always prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I'd learned from the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. We're not going to comment on her beauty. She doesn't like that. Tell me about Shalyn and their paladins. She's the goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's how they think of themselves, at least. They're fanatical defenders of worthless inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses. If you care to know my opinion. What do they usually do? They wander around seeking the next pile of garbage, and then when they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art and admire it till they're blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the paladins of Shalyn aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. So a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires them to create a masterpiece. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. Plus, all of Shalyn's followers are obligated to practice some sort of art in his or her free time. Every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to the clerics, you might lose your connection to the goddess. Preposterous notion. Wouldn't you agree? So you're an atheist. You don't worship anything? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners when speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up, first by my parents, then by my mentors at the Order. Besides, I was born into a noble family, so I rather enjoy the idea of my manner of speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I opened my mouth. You're so eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean, why? I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things might not have always turned out as you've planned. You're my commander. Your orders are law. It is my duty to follow them. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable, but that would never happen, I hope. She also knits. I don't... there's a part in that conversation where you can actually get her to say that she knits as her artistic thing, because it's her... She does it more because she likes doing stuff with her hands, so she knits. We gonna talk? Alright, spill it, I'm listening. We're just talking. Dunno, depends on what we're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve. That's good. If you're gonna ask questions like why or what for or how, screw this. Or you got even harder ones? Well, tell me about you. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. Left my tribe, the Six Bears. And I like fights. Well, what's it like to be a barbarian of the Six Tribes? Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. I used to do a lot of training. Training? No one frickin' trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training, because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters... all thought that they were stronger than me, idiots. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. I defeated them all. See all these scars on my face? What's the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing, no place for weaklings. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and you die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons too. And the mastodons and the saber-toothed tigers. You would survive, I think, for a few days. So why did you leave? Because they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and the women were scared like sheep. Men think no girl can be a fighter because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. And females just nod, go sew hides, cook meat, watch kids. And that's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. I told them so. I went hunting with men. And what did I get? Still the same. You're a woman, you stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants and there. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were, that's why. Well, I mean, you're a good fighter. Kind of. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better? Is that what you say? Or you say I could be better, like go get some training in me, right? Look, you're very good in a fight. Excellent warrior. That's just a compliment. I was just trying to be nice. True, I fight good. That's what I do best. So why'd you leave, and what's the story with the frost giants? I told you already, they were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. As for giants, I tell you later, someday, maybe. It's a impressive sword you got. You bet it's not simple. Look how big it is. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damned trophy. And that's the reason why we gave her an axe. Because that sword is oversized, which... With the great axe, +4 to hit, +3 does more damage. But really, in the early part of the game, we really need her to be able to hit more frequently. Although +3, really not that bad. The build that I'm working on, or that I have for her, she will eventually use the sword as a primary weapon, or other weapons. Alright, I'm going to get another drink. I will be right back. Alright. Off we go. So we got a few places we can go to. This is where we're going to head. And by a few, I mean we have two. We have two places we can go to. But we have to chart the path ourselves. Well, hello. Jittery old man in squalid clothing scuffles towards you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he casually clenches the unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. Freckled hands? Feckled hands? When he stomps and looks at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog creeping out of the woods soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look, and no one else can. Who are you? Remus. That doesn't help with the fog. What are you doing here? I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. I should probably go. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. You mean Tartuccio? He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. Can you tell me where he is? He's in an old tomb south of the trading post. Thanks. What is he searching for? Someone else's. Old but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy and now gives death. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes. Usually. But you can choose what they... But can you choose what they see? Alright. I'm gonna bounce. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer it shall be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Okay.
Step, step, step.
Thank you, Remus, for your insights. So that should have opened up another place. Yep, the ancient tomb. That's where we'll go first.
Time becomes distance.
So, pop quick save.
I crave for adventure.
What's your want?
Let's shake a leg.
So, don't hesitate.
How long does this last? 10 minutes?
And Lindsay was called forth.
I'm listening.
A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Rostov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Jathal, isn't Tartuccio's arrogance long past what you can suffer? I can find far better use for a companion such as you. The elf looks at you for a brief moment, then nods silently. She draws her weapon and eyes Tartuccio coldly.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
To your flesh.
Alright, so we've got a couple of things here going on.
Let us strike as one! Tear them apart!
Die, die, die! Let the attack commence!
They go down!
Serves you right.
May I see your entrails, please?
And now we have Jathal in the party. Who gets an immediate level up. And I have to find her in the list. Okay. Apparently she's going to multi-class into fighter. I just forgot to look up what kind of fighter. It's going to be a two-handed fighter. Which makes sense. What's her int? And we're gonna give her dodge. Alright. Let's see what everyone's got on. +1 sword. Scorched fragment of a necklace. Hurricane bow. Fruit. Skill. What is Jathal wearing? Chainmail. 6 + 2.
State your desire.
Okay, you can't wear that anyway. Right? Oh, you can. It's not as good as your chainmail, though. Image carved in stone was never completely worn away with the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, sword, and a skull in a single eye socket covered with a coin. Judging by the outline, this bas relief once depicted the sun and move, and now it's completely eroded. Closer inspection, one can discern the outline of a single head with a single eye. Seems from afar, but the cracks of the stone, faded image of a sun, a grinning jackal's skull recently been scratched at the top of the image.
Forwards?
What's that?
Backwards!
How curious.
You see that?
I do see that.
Did you see
I
that?
did. We all saw that. Gonna pop an extra save. How sweet! The first breath of fresh air after the stale damp stuffness. Jesus, words. Whoa, let's try this one more time. How sweet the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. But we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up since whoever passed through. But the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until we finally came to a huge gully, the dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge of the grass trampled down, the soil turned up claw prints, lots of them. We stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. Brave footprints that faced down their enemies that followed the path along its edge. Let's detect magic. And here the trail split. One set of footprints. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the illusion school of magic, near the lonely trail descended the gully. Tried to imagine who or what could have left those claw marks. Unfortunately, we could not determine who attacked Tartuccio and his companions. However, we could discern that there were plenty of attackers, and they were small. We carefully studied the trail that led down the path of the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that one of the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on the way to the gully. It is as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes and then either took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. The path was frequently used. In its dust, we saw both sets of footprints together. It was clear that those who had no claws left the battle surrounded by those who did. We stood a while in thought, then followed the single set of footprints down into the gully. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill, deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, rolled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature that we were following. The slope before us was tall as two men, and ended at the hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. There's more than one brave hero among us who decided to try his luck at climbing the root. And that'd be me, because I'm the one with the best mobility. After tugging on the root, took a deep breath and grabbed it by both hands and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with his feet against the rope and grabbing the root with both hands, he climbed higher and higher. Only his heavy breathing and faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping his wits, he shifted his weight to his legs and froze. After a tense moment, he continued his journey, and then soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching his breath, he laid on the ground and offered us his hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the claw footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense, and we sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. So if you don't pass the mobility check or the check to find the footprints, you missed this section, I believe. Step. Which is bad because there are items to be had. Ooze. Also a conversation, but items.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
Dragon, glory, dragon. We know the mites under the old sycamore. They possess the magic treasure. Very ancient. It's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of a forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio?
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to him, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold him back. The rest of you, follow me.
To victory!
New recipe to be had. There.
Trail me. I spy. What do I spy?
Got an ancient Rostlandic coin. More booze, I believe. Yep. And another one.
Time.
Which right now those aren't worth anything, but they will be worth more later. Alright, now we could go to Old Sycamore, but we're gonna go towards the Thorn Ford.
How curious. You have my attention.
Step, step, step.
Dark-haired bandit who's kicking the ground the dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axes. Well, look who's here. Look, easy now. I'm not here to blanket the stolen lands with corpses. Lower your weapon and let's talk. I won't kill anyone who leaves the Stag Lord's service or is willing to help me find him. So think about it. Is he really a leader you're ready to die for? Something in your words seemed to have impressed Cressel. She frowns for a moment, then spits. Fine, I won't cut your throat, for now at least, but I won't kneel to some Restov upstart. Why would you try to make peace? Are you naturally kind, or have you been listening to Svetlana? She asked me to show you mercy, and I don't know why. Mercy, huh? Haven't heard that in the Stolen Lands for a long time. Alright, here's my piece. The Stag Lord's been spending more time keeping an eye on the bottom of his glass than what's going on around him. If he won't answer an insult from some Restov crook like Jamandi, then you're right. We chose the wrong leader. So go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do. I won't stop you, but I won't help you either. And here, give this to Svetlana. You see a dark-haired man, about 45. Though his wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight, he's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips, as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Erastil. Someone has finally chased off the scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jod Kvakin. I'm a priest of Erastil from Galt. These bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river, said that they wanted to take me to their leader and make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. Strength granted to me by Erastil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Glad I could help, I guess. Oh, these times, as to be a surprise to me, an honest man, as to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. Thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future once I've restored my strength. Come see me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given to me by Erastil on my own. How can I search for a temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Levitin's trading post to rest and think about what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the come inform Old Jawed. My gratitude would know no bounds. Be our next. Here's a task. As soon as you're done with the taxes, find an old hut upstream of the Thorn River and burn it to the ground. This is the Stag Lord's wish. He literally said, burn, burn. It was originally going to be Dovin, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring. So I said I'd send somebody more reliable. It's a strange task, but try to finish it quickly, and no asking what though or why bother with this rifle instead of preparing for war with Restov. We'll get to that. And another recipe.
I did it!
Hell yeah, you did. That sucks. What's in there? I should have saved beforehand, and I'm not going to go back for it because it's not hugely consequential. Essentially, what's there is the Stag Lord's booze, and you can spike it, which will give you an advantage when you fight him. I think he's like dazed or something. I don't necessarily remember.
This requires your attention. What a surprise.
I'm not mad enough to do it. Nope. I'm not mad enough to do it. I did it.
Can you make a
Stop being
pose?
bad.
I need inspiration.
Stop being bad. Stop rolling a 1. You might want to move. You go. You go. You go.
Do not fall down.
Burn! Slice! Behead, yes!
Unworthy.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Good old dice gods. Ever so helpful.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
Bring a protection and a masterwork heavy flail.
Step, step, step!
Alright. So I've got a ring of protection. In case anyone's wondering why I don't just put it on this character to boost his AC higher, it doesn't work like that. When it comes to like bonuses, they don't stack if they're the same type. Like these are both deflection bonuses, so they don't stack on top of each other. So I have to give this to a different character essentially. Now, if it was something else like if it just had a different category, like it was a magic armor or morality, or not morality, but like morale bonus to his armor or natural armor or something like that, then it would stack. But since they're both deflection, it just takes whatever's the highest and goes with it. go to this.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Yeah, when we get to the old oak, we'll rest.
My life is a burden.
So these different recipes will give you different bonuses if you complete them. Why isn't this showing up? So that is +1 to saving rolls. 1 temporary hit point per level, so it'd be 2. Come on. That's also +1. And it's assuming you have... hearty meal you can always cook. The rest of these, it's assuming you have the ingredients for it. We'll do a hearty meal. Unless haggis is easier. It's only 2 points easier. We'll do the...
Miss a good fight. I want to hit somebody so hard my fists are itching.
Yay! Look, it's our little nymph friend. That'll be useful later, if I remember correctly. Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. There just weren't enough to... Silence! Did you forget the rules? You speak when I say, you do as I say. Okay, I can't keep up with it.
How curious.
Step, step, step.
Remember correctly, there are wolves down here.
Request.
I am your shield. As you order. I'm listening.
What for Gollum?
Can't keep this up much longer.
Okay. Can somebody hit something, please? Jesus.
Here.
In early spring, Willow's leaves are the same color as her eyes. His too. Barely hold myself from burning them out with acid. It's his fault. Despicable, weak. If not for him, she would still be alive. Does not talk to me, looks away. Plans something I know. I have to gather forest herbs and make a hiding place. Hide my charms. He is a coward, but he can steal and run away. I will punch it out of him. Everything hurts. I can barely walk. How could he? How? he would never bring himself to confront me on his own. Says his name is now Staglord. He says he will not let me die or let me go. He says I should not be calling him my son like I ever did. He told me to pack my things. We are leaving soon. And he now has his people and his own fortress. I'm hiding the charms in the herb cache. I probably should not. I will not be able to escape. He will not let me. Yeah, so...
What a surprise.
The Staglord was abused as a child, presumably because his mother died, I would assume, at childbirth, and the dad does not take it very well. There's a little bit more to it than that, though. The Staglord's also being manipulated.
No.
Anything else?
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this fog.
It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph.
Ooh, mysterious talk with nobody.
Tell me what to do next.
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future.
Tell me about yourself. I would like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing, soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. Plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers. Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Would you be willing to share the details of your story about these evil powers, the enchanted forest, the monster?
One day, perhaps. Perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
I had a strange vision, a young man and an old druid who tortured him. Then they exchanged roles.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
I will return later.
I will be waiting.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I found something interesting.
A token of the Dryad. Very interesting.
How curious.
I went to the old temple of the Elk again today, a wicked, gloomy place, just like my soul. It used to shine once, and it is hollow and horrible now. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should lock him up. No, let him be. What can he do? The useless coward, just whimper and hide.
You come again. Did you find
I found
something?
the druid's notes. They mention the temple of the Elk. Can you help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
Leia, you are not. I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey.
Running won't help you!
Alright, so what we want to do with this is Trixie. But put herbs in there. Boom. You get items. +1 short sword. 6 to 16. Better attack profile, +5. Always good. That doesn't really help. Yeah. That's fine. Whatever. Cool. Alright. Off we go. So there's the Temple of the Elk, which is where we're gonna go next. Alright. This is the one fight that we will probably... This is probably one of the hardest fights in the early part of the game, is this one here. You don't have to fight it, but I'm going to. Hey, you stop right there. Kalana, look at this one. Will he do? This one, I suppose, but I don't like his snout. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose which now the one of you that will give. You will give. What is this league? We are a very serious organization from New Maria. People with whom you better not start a fight. And who you better not bother with foolish questions. We can't handle this. There's too many of them. What are we going to do? I haven't ever been enslaved before. That would be new. Give me to them. Don't worry. Nothing will happen to me. I'm too lucky for that. And then you can track them and set me free. What do you think of my plan? Time is up. Let us avoid any needless complications. Which one of you shall I take? So all of these are evil except for having me be taken or just straight out attacking them. Take me. You? No, I don't like you. I can read it in your snout. You're nothing but trouble. No, choose someone else. Fine. We're gonna kick your ass.
This can't be over.
Down better ones. Won't kill me.
And we'll just reload.
Stand against me.
I always survive.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't save during the fight.
Tear them apart! Doing it wrong. Spell is wrong. Won't kill me! Survive. I always survive.
Let us strike as one. Unworthy.
Tear them apart!
Die, die, die!
Wretched things.
And then I died. I was going very well too. Other than the part where the archer just killed me.
Stand against me.
Let us strike as one.
Unworthy.
Tear them apart!
Die, die, die!
See? We did it! It only cost us most of our health. But we totally did it, gang. Look how good we are.
Time becomes distance.
I don't think there are any items in this zone. I think that fight is the only thing.
Step, step, step.
The insidious henchmen of the ominous technically have disappeared to a thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands, but not for long. Soon we'd be upon them. First, though, we'd have to pick up their trail, and to do that, we tried to find anyone who could help, who could have seen these despicable people. But we failed. Without searching, we tried to understand based on what we'd seen what kind of spell was used. But we failed. Without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we just followed their trail. And we succeeded and located their encampment. That was close. The henchmen of the ominous, technically, are truly insidious. And the stolen lands... Oh, I already read that. Well, stupid me. It's fine. We found their encampment, which is here? Yeah. We're gonna go here first. We're gonna have to rest when we get there. Because, well, we're made just shit. Alright, this is fine.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh, just bandits. Oh, this is what you bring against me?
Wretched things.
I suppose I could have done that.
Bring it!
Get wrecked.
Ask.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Live through 100 attacks in the wild, huh? That's cool. Progress. No, we're gonna rest first. We really need to.
Amiri, why don't you wear serious armor? Your entire body's covered in scars.
So what? I'm a barbarian, not some princess. It's like that with us. The more scars, the better.
Well, cool. We managed to scrounge for rations in 2 hours, but we failed at everything else. Alright,
I crave for adventure.
Do I have any scrolls of healing? I don't. Yes, there are. We're going to do a quick save.
How curious.
Everyone stop moving. We're gonna go pick that up first.
State your
Frogs.
desire.
Give the order.
Okay. We'll just- Could have very easily gone better.
You have my attention.
But it could have gone worse.
The road calls me.
It's only 1
I'll take the
minute.
bait.
Done
Yours
with
is only
waiting.
as well.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Nope, don't stand in the... Oh, dingus.
I am yours to command. Don't hesitate.
Scared? You should be.
I'm just gonna have you shoot.
This can't be over. Share your will. Tashani Savi. Tashani Savi.
I am your shield. I'm listening. This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Go get him.
Avenge me.
Damn, just one shot of her ass too.
This can't be over.
Somebody hit him.
I'll survive. I always survive.
All I see is blackness. I wonder what lies behind.
Okay. We made it.
Trail me.
It's fine. We made it.
What troubles you?
Esme, Ax. Yes. Esme, Ax.
shake a leg.
What you want?
Request.
I am yours
Really
to
should have
command.
given
I'm
her
listening.
Carolite ones. But I didn't. Why? Because I'm stupid.
I need a challenge.
It's fine. It's fine.
Just letting the ink dry.
Ask.
Give the order. As you order.
At first I said, no, I can't. Dangerous. I insisted, but
Don't
I
hesitate.
should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then
listening.
agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have
You have
breakfast
my
or not.
attention. Despicable.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
And Lindsay was called forth.
What for Gorum?
Oh. Oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Going as planned.
What's that?
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
I always survive.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
And that's why we save. That is why.
Don't hesitate.
It's only DC 11. No, that's charges. What's the DC on using it?
The road calls me.
I
I'll
wrote it
take
like
the
I
bait.
saw it.
Here. Done with waiting.
State your desire.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Adventures call to them. Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
What's that?
Oh, Sarenrae, I see your light.
Oh, it's a DC 20. Never mind. Just shoot it. And we killed it. Boom. Easy.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
Tristian.
A Sarenrae fanatic. Talk about people I'd be just as happy not seeing for the next 1,000 years.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader. I expect defeating the beast guards should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
The beasts are defeated. What now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
You're wounded. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Sarenrae's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
How'd you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
Well, those beasts are dead, so peace.
Please wait. You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journeys. Thank you. I hope I will be of help.
So, we have Tristian now. Who cannot wear armor despite being a cleric. He cannot fight in melee. We're gonna go ahead and give him that because it's literally the only armor we can give him. And he can't use a bow. But he can use a crossbow, which I happen to have. So he's gonna get the one that I have. Because we don't want him anywhere in melee combat. He is terrible. Where's everyone? Whoops. Where's everyone else experience loss? We're getting there. Move curse, book, call lightning, all neat things. Neat.
Time.
Alright, so since we've killed all the animals, this is now not all foggy and gross, which means...
And Lindsay was called forth.
If I do one of those, they will get healed.
I crave for adventure.
There's a way to get so that they're just standing in. That's awesome. So we're gonna throw everyone in there to be healed.
Well?
I'm listening.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
The only person I can't put in there is Jaethal, and that's because she can't be healed by positive energy. She can only be healed by negative energy. Tristian comes with an assortment of spells. The most useful thing for him is he's a really good healer. And that's about it. At least for
something
now.
bothering you?
And he can cast level 2 spells. Which, that's not a bad one to have. Alright, let's go beat up the technically nerds.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Tear them apart! Repent!
Good job, Gabos. You did just a wonderful ambush. Just fantastic work, boys. Now we are going to go to this old oak, but we're going to do it after this. Because hopefully we will be level 3 after this. We really want to be level 3 before we deal with the old oak.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Preferably. Everyone stop.
Let's shake
I
a
don't have
leg.
my bow. I can hit him.
Die! Die!
Charge forwards! Hey, wait for me!
Is all of this blood mine? I thought I had that much. I wonder what lies beyond.
Now, if you'll notice, there's two people sitting here who are rather, let's call them unique looking.
Trail me.
I'm listening.
We're going to...
Right here, my friend.
Hit a save. Up a bless. Because he's level 3, this will last 3 minutes.
Ask.
Just letting the ink dry.
Give the order.
this suffering.
Wretched things.
Let the attack commence.
Secret strategy, spin 10 times and...
Despicable.
I always survive.
All I see is blackness. I wonder what lies.
You deserve this.
Hooray! Mercy, don't kill me! The half-orc bears his fangs. That's not... That is how you talk, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. Rhaegar, come now. Let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed, why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us. And you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Ha! She'll gather another band and try to catch us again. Yeah, I got questions. Tell you everything. I know much. You will see. I am more used to you alive than dead. Tell me about your league. It's an ancient alliance of wizards and scholars of the Numerian wastelands and its technologies. We are the mightiest organization in the whole of Numeria. We possess powers that the uninitiated could only dream of, and our agents are everywhere. Not just in Numeria. Believe me, these are not people you want as enemies. Sounds promising. Only cowards with no honor reckon sheer power a good reason for an alliance. Is it normal for the Technic League to just grab random people from the road to enslave them? Technic League is so strong that because it is never ashamed of taking what it needs. Whatever the laws may say, we are missing a slave. We underestimated you. That was a mistake, of course. I apologize. Why are you here? I was sent by Maestro Janush. Janush? He is a very important person and a mighty wizard who taught these two ungrateful slaves everything they know. He will be furious to find out that they are free, and will most certainly find the one who stole the Technic League's property. Believe me, he does not need me for that. Whether you kill me or not, he'll come find you in no time. You say this Maestro guy of yours will find us anyway? Then I guess we don't get anything out of sparing you. Best not anger the Maestro. If you kill me, he'll be furious. Oh, I'm so scared. You know, I actually like getting slaves and other assholes angry with me. Or I like getting slavers and other assholes angry with me. Then I get to cut them to pieces. Why these two? Because we own them. The Technic League spent vast sums of money on these two. We nurtured them, fed them, and treated them, even taught them magic for many years. They cost us a fortune, and we're not just going to set them free. Whatever your local customs say, we are fully in our rights. I'm done talking to you. Listen to me. Don't make any hasty decisions. I am an important person. I have connections. You will benefit from such an ally. Oops. Sparing a repentant sinner is a good deed, and I hear no repentance in her words. She seeks impunity, not mercy. You see what a slimeball she is? Step aside. Let me fry her. Ba, 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 ba. Get out of here. Get out of my sight, you filth. Thank the gods that my friends are so soft. Shouldn't have spared her life. On second thought, what difference does it make? Either way, she'll rot in the abyss. Ha! We're free! I can't believe it. Free as birds in the sky. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. You have no idea how long we've tried to escape. This is a miracle. We in, boy! Hell yeah. Who are you? I'm Ragengonger. Ragenger. And this is Octavia. The rotten Numerian held us as slaves, but we are no mere scavengers. You see that crowd they had guarding us? It is because we use magic. I'm not bad with a blade if it comes to that. They're alright. We could use them on our team. So, what's the deal with the League? Huge man-eating spider catching all of Numeria in its webs. They're a secret society of arcane spellcasters who studied ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout the land and abroad. It is said that they even have Kevoth Cool in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria. They also control all the slave trade in the country. I've seen many a young treasure hunter adventures end at the slave market. May the Technic League rot in Abaddon. There's nothing worse than a nation in which a secret criminal organization has consolidated power. Even an openly cruel tyrant is better than an infection that festers in Numeria. How'd you get captured? I've lost count on how many times we've tried to escape. Can't name all the things that we've tried, but we were caught every time. And then they'd just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned that they were taking us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden. Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, yet in the end the League itself brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next? Hey, you want to be part of the team? Hell yeah. We really need Miri. Yeah, we'll send them back for now. We'll stick with who we have. Fortunately, this did not get us to level 3, which is unfortunate. Change shirt, +1.
Did you see that?
How may I help?
One more should be good.
Step, step, step.
All right. Really would have preferred to be level 3. Well, we can try the old oak and see what happens.
May we have a moment of respite?
Mostly the reason why is that there is a troll here. Who is pretty tough. And if we were level 3, it would be a little bit of an easier fight. But the reason why I want to fight him is because he has a belt on him. A stat boosting belt, but I don't remember which stat it is. I think it's strength.
I wish there was another way.
Doesn't matter though.
This can't be over.
All I see is blackness.
Probably should have brought Octavia. She probably would be better.
May we
But
have a
it's
moment
fine.
of respite?
Time becomes distance.
Just letting the ink dry.
I'm listening.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed. I shall end
Weird,
this suffering.
Tristan.
Be generous to them, for I am not.
This can't be over.
May we have a moment of respite?
We're so close. 300 XP away. Could go do something else and then come back. Yeah, we're gonna do that instead. Nope. South.
May we have a moment of respite?
We should gather our strength.
Just goblins.
Sarenrae, be generous to them, for I am not.
Just gobos.
Time becomes distance. My life is a burden.
don't think I can claim. Yeah, can't claim that yet. Fresh bread. I can't believe it. All this time we sat in cages and crawled in the mud. And there were places in the world where they were just baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets and maybe even take a bath. Girl can dream. Yeah, you deserve it. Well, you can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face till I turn into a ball. You've done so much for us, and it's all because you are kind? Or maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty. I'm taking care of you because you're in my party. We'll have to save each other more than once. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await.
Step, step, step!
Listen, well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skills, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's this feral pig living in the woods. Not a normal pig. We're talking about a vicious boar, as big as a bear and wicked as a devil. The locals call him Tusk Gutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Veckel Benzen found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe you can, you know? Hey, we're better than the local wusses, right? I want to bet I can chop his off this Tusk Gutter's snout in a single swing. Come on, let's find out. Yeah, alright. Fuck it. We'll whip his ass.
How may I serve you?
Yeah, I dealt with the temple.
Erasmus phrase, you finally returned, my good friend. Tristan told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation. As far as I know, your next target looks to be the Stag Lord himself. With the Temple of the Elk cleansed of evil, the fog surrounding us should disperse to reveal the path to the brute's lair. Of course, magic so powerful is unlikely to disappear all at once. Bide your time. Follow up on other concerns while you wait. I will gladly aid you on your noble quest. Erastil himself foresaw our meeting.
Do you understand your visions?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself. Quiet, but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Ladies Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well. Tristan is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion. But I see kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable for a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Tristan and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray for you and for my young friend. May the Stag God lead you down the true path.
That's enough now.
As you wish.
Tell me about your visions.
That's why I'm here. As you wish. What exactly would you like to
tell
know?
me your past.
My story? Why not? You deserve to know it. I am a priest of Erastil, and Galt is my homeland. You can imagine what it's like following the teachings of the Stag God in a realm torn by discord and strife. Rebellion and suspicion are the pillars of Galt. Led by Erastil, I tried to guide my flock to embrace tranquility and balance, and guard them from hasty judgment, until I fell from grace myself. Foolish, foolish old John. My misdeeds cast a shadow over my life and service. In search of redemption and a balm for my soul, I took to the road. I had come nearly to despair when Erastil sent me a vision of the Temple of the Elk. I knew that very moment that the Stag God had shown me the way to redemption.
What'd you do to anger Erastil?
Well, if you truly wish to know, I'll have to start from a long time back. Werewolves preyed on the lands around my village. They murdered people for fun or sport and left the corpses to rot on the roads. One night, they broke into a young woman's house and dragged her into the streets.
You don't say.
One evening, a traveler came to our tavern, tattered and dirty from days on the road, like so many others roaming Galt. He sat quietly in the corner of the tavern, drinking cheap ale, and in an instant, I knew he was a werewolf. I felt it in my soul. It was like Erastil himself had whispered it into my ear.
They call those people paranoid.
Led by Providence, I left to gather my flock, and we surrounded the tavern. The retribution was swift. However, I was tragically mistaken. The young man was no werewolf. He was a bandit, sent to spy on the village by one of the local gangs. We only found out after, when we went through his things.
But you saved the village.
That's still no excuse for my actions. I was a fool. I made a grave mistake. And what's worse, in the eyes of my flock, I cast doubt on Erastil's greatness. A priest who can barely hear the voice of his god is a disgrace to his lord and himself, and corrupts the very people he would save. Whatever the case, I knew Erastil was no longer pleased with me. It was terrifying. Imagine how my mind raced when here in the Stolen Lands I heard the voice of the Stag God once again. He gave me another chance at service to atone for my guilt. Now I have regained hope, and that very hope is my most precious possession.
Tell me about your homeland.
For some, it's a land of freedom, where power belongs to the people, not to lords or kings. For others, it's a land of never-ending revolution, a realm surrendered to anarchy. It depends on who you ask. For me, I found Galt a violent place. Crowds eager to lynch a stranger for that accent or appearance, where a single word uttered at the wrong time or place can spark the people to riot and cities to burn. For me, it is a place inhabited by the frightened and the desperate, always suspicious, watchful of trickery. All too often they are deaf to the voice of reason. They cannot grasp that chaos and lawlessness lead only to yet more chaos and lawlessness. All my life I've tried to break through to these poor people, but alas, I don't seem to have made much progress.
That's enough.
As you wish.
Tell me about Erastil.
Of course. It would be my pleasure. Erastil is one of the eldest gods of Golarion. His faith emerged when the first people appeared upon the land. Erastil helped our ancestors cultivate the land and hunt. Even now, his blessing lies with those who uphold the old traditions and keep to simpler ways, far from civilization and the noise of the city.
Wait, cities have their strengths, don't they? I mean, science, trade, invention makes life better.
Tell that to the peasant robbed of all he owns, spending his night in the gutter, hoping to live to see the sunrise. You won't see such things in a village.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move on.
As you say.
So, what does your god demand?
The word demand does not befit the stag. Honesty and friendship, loving families, merry weddings, and newborn children in their mother's arms, they bring a smile to Arastu's face. He loves his people and rewards them with fortunate hunts and plentiful harvests. But he has no temper for sloth and vanity. He never bestows gifts upon his faithful without first measuring their worthiness. We ourselves must win our daily bread, but the stag god comes to our aid in times of need and strife.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I am happy to help.
Thanks. Thanks, bud. Greetings, how may this humble chosen of Sarenrae help you? What you got? About myself? Well, I wouldn't know where to begin. You know my name, my faith. I follow Sarenrae, and I traveled from the Padishah Emperor of Kalish to here. What else do you want to know? You don't strike me as a Kalishite. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to Kalish from afar. I never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young, so I grew up in Kalish, raised by the followers of Sarenrae. Do you enjoy? My home is where my heart is, within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age. It is these virtues that I have made me the man I am today. Oh, yes, no library and no archive, however large, would have ever allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls I realized that every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? There are so many ways to honor one's gods. It is true shrines play a role in the lives of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Sarenrae. Healing Light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Perhaps that is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalish. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarenrae in her temples, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Where are you going next? My thoughts were far from it. My mission here is not yet done. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave your lands? No, I was wondering. You enjoy watching others' reactions, don't you? In this regard, we are alike, although I do not choose such sly ways to achieve this. What can you tell me about Sarenrae? She's the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar Flame Goddess teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy for those who go astray. What would you like to know? History? There is much to tell, but I am afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I would bore you. Is there something specific? Sarenrae is one of Golarian's eldest deities. Once she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of a whole world, and in her victory she was awarded divinity. Sacred text Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. But her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing and salvation. What's this battle? Her greatest moment of glory was in her battle against the monstrous Rovagug, who threatened to destroy Galarian. Sarenrae delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments, even when such commandments were meant to save the world and their followers. I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as fierce as she was with Gormuz. Okay, what happened? An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks to the danger when one listens to mortal words and one stops listening to their faith. Sarenrae forbade her followers from coming near the place where Rovagug's imprisonment. But some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred place, where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by Sarenrae's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they found Gormuz, a holy city. They founded Gormuz, a holy city that became the greatest monument to Sarenrae. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all of Galarian traveled there to worship. Sarenrae's omens and visions are urging her followers to leave the place, as it was dangerous, filled with the dark will of the shackled Rovagug. But in their pride, people misinterpreted or ignored her signs altogether, for they had already come under Rovagug's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormuz, razing it from the face of Galarian with a single strike of her scimitar. Today, it is called the Pit of Gormuz, a well of pain and suffering. Okay, I would like to know more. It was a great crevice in eastern Kazmarian. The lands surrounding it are dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of Gormuz seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared to tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the Pit of Gormuz has spawned creatures, hideous beasts, overwhelming power, and driven by one single desire: destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulunat, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital Osirian. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. The most terrible of them all was the Terrasku, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Avestan. Okay, have there been wars in Sarenrae's name? Yeah, terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nethys, Norgorbur, and Sarenrae in the lands known as Rahadun. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. Calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rahadum to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessels is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be distorted by blind ambition, and great suffering may incur in its name. What are the teachings? Solar Flame Goddess is the light of salvation, even those who have been forsaken by other gods. She teaches mercy and forgiveness for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. You make it sound like followers of Sarenrae will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness. One hand of Sarenrae is shrouded in healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting from childhood. They do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. And yet, Tristian, if you were to wield a scimitar in battle, you would get smote very quickly because you're terrible. Sarenrae preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess's retribution. Is anyone undeserving of mercy? Undeserving of mercy would even Sarenrae herself find compassion to... Forgive me, your words, they are not easy ones to reconcile, and even priests such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable, or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions to ask, questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There are no easy answers on these issues among Sarenrae's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness. If they repent and cast off evil that led to the deed, I believe that this with all my heart. There's good in everyone, I guess, but you just have to look deep enough. So yeah, I guess it's possible to help them. Well, I wouldn't force anyone against their will, although if it serves a good person... No, I'm not ready to make such a decision yet. What are your duties? She strives to see the best even in dark gods. She never abandons the hope of their redemption. Priests follow her teachings akin to the healing light, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of all those in need. We aid in the suffering of the body and spirit throughout Galarian. The priests of Sarenrae are willing to help anyone, no matter the faith of one in need. Such plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for the harvest or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of the solar flame goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. How is she worshipped? Many worship Solar Flame Goddess in her temples. Some make the pilgrimage to the Everlight Oasis. But even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her, the Sun-Wrought Festival for one. What are her temples like, I guess? Sarenrae shrines are often open to the sky and to the goddess' life-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple, enshrouds the parish in warmth, and grants its blessings to all in need. In Kellish, crowds gather during the services so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. I have seen the Temple of Sarenrae, which housed a complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. What's the Overlight Oasis? I've never been there, but the stories say that it is a wondrous place sacred to Sarenrae's faithful. The oasis is located in Zelshabar, which lies in Cosmarin. Pilgrims from throughout Galarian travel there, seeking the goddess's blessing. According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Just imagine a place where people from all around the world can come to gather to worship. What stories they must share. And this festival, tell me about it. The Sun-Wrought Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sarenrae the easiest. On this day, Kellish blooms with color, and in each corner of the Padishah Empire, The people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well. I'm good. Thanks. So, yeah, what brought you here? I heard rumors. They say these lands are cursed, and the curses are growing ever stronger. As if something is granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses? Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people, the land itself is seething with curses so ancient their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Erastil, where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priest to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself was nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately, you came along, following Jod, and saved me. I owe you a great debt. Well, you've come quite a ways. When you look at it that way, then yes. But please do not think I came all the way from Kelish because of a mere curiosity. I was wondering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The farther our paths take us, the more people we may help. Why did Jod see you? Sarenrae sees all good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Rovagug, Erastil among them. By offering my prayer to Sarenrae, I let her know of my misfortune at the Temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could have she asked for aid than Erastil, whose faith is strong in these lands? Erastil sent Jod a vision, and you came just in time to rescue me. To tell you the truth, I was certain my journey was about to come to an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. You've been here a while. What do you think the future holds? These are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the Stolen Lands are resolute and true to themselves, and I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what power the curses that flourish in this land, but I swear I will not leave until we have an answer and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarenrae's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess too much as it is. And it would be better to serve her through action, not prayer. Cool. And this title of Chosen, why? Sorry, that was a mere jest. Other acolytes at my temple used to tease me without titles. That should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet, my faith is strong. Sarenrae knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. Neat. Alright. Let's sell some shit. No one can use S-Stocks. Hang on to that for now. Pitch, 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 pitch. Hang on to everything else. Okay. Yo, Svetlana, I've got your stuff. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Cressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena. Before all this, she was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness in her. She'd wander the streets hanging out with a bad crowd until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it. And once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits was enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return under a new name and a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in torture and execution of prisoners along the Stag Lord's minions. I don't know if there is a way to set her back on the right path, but I'm grateful for your kindness. Please, perhaps there's still hope. For the sake of my mother's memory, I'd like to believe that. Here's some stuff. Thank you. Alright, let's get everyone leveled up. And I get finesse training. Yay, finesse training. I have one more point put there. Weapon focus. So that should make it so that now I get, instead of using my strength for damage, I now use my dex, which is a little impaired because I'm tired. At least for kookeries, anything that's not a kookery would still go off of my strength. But, you know, one step at a time. Who's next on the list? Valerie. Valerie's gonna go Trad Monk on this level. We want armor focus, heavy, and crane style. Miri. Next, we'll go another level in Inquisitor. Boon Companion. And True Strike. here.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Tristian doesn't need to level. Tavia. Level wizard. Um. True strike. But you have a large person. Reduce person. Really rather give you grease though. Who's next on the list? Jathal. Jathal is next, and she's gonna go Inquisitor. Take combat reflexes. Actually putting that combat reflexes. Don't have Jubilis. Don't have Harem. So we get to ignore them. Ragnroar. Dodge and arcane accuracy for you. Boom. You have shocking grasp, true strike, shield. Give you magic missile. Generally pretty good. Alright, talk to these two. Oh, hello, something you need? Tell me about your childhood, I guess. Too little, some scraps of memories, no more than that. Well, what do you remember? Nothing special, some images of a faraway past, that's all. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint on them was peeling off, and I was standing on my toes trying to peek at what was on the table. I remember the wild rose by the window. It kept me up at night, scratching the glass with its gnarled branchlets. I do remember my mother's blue dress. It was a trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? All those memories, it's not like they're mine at all. I recall some images, and I know that I should feel something about them, but I don't remember what exactly I should feel, so let them rot in a swamp with the tassel worms. My life's good enough without them. Well, what about your parents? You're half-elf, right? Am I? You know, I think you might be right. I am rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. Ah, and my ears are a bit pointy. Yeah, I'm definitely a half-elf. Let's think about that logically. So my mother was an elf and my father was a human. Or maybe it was the other way around. And maybe my mother was a... So that's it. Now you know about as much about my parents as I do. Do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember the man who took me away from my home. He was big and with a huge pot belly and a shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me. Anyway, he didn't stay with me long. He gave me to his slave or accomplices, and I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I can still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't recall her words or her face behind the tears. Just the lavender smell. It tickled my nose and I wanted to sneeze. Did my mother sell me to slavery? But then why was she crying? And if she didn't want me to be a slave, then why didn't she try to save me? One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. Okay. Well, what about your life in slavery? I don't like to recall it, but if you insist, the slavers from the Technic League tried to ruin my life, but all they could do was ruin my childhood. How did you happen in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers funded a large expedition into the Stolen Lands, 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts or ancient ruins. Our group never made it to the Technic League hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by the future owner of the Stolen Lands himself, and I will be forever grateful to him for it. Did you have many masters? Oh yeah, a lot. Some owned me for years, others felt they had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is a rather expensive thing, so they wouldn't kill me. At least that was my hope. So I drooled, and I played an idiot, and I listened as every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up spells, so instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, those magic tricks of mine usually ended badly. I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from those times are long gone. Well, where did you learn to use magic? I was taught by Janusz of Starfall, one of the most famous wizards in Numeria, Maestro Janusz, as he insisted on calling himself. Anyone would be happy to learn from such a great master, and only a talentless bitch like me would dare to reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what he used to say, while whipping knowledge into my back. The great maestro was a big fan of punishment. The League didn't care if a few slaves died under the master's whip, as long as the maestro provided an arcane trained one in return. Officially, there is no slavery in Numeria, but the League is above any law. A slave with an aptitude for arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried running away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as we saw even the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg and I grabbed for it. On one occasion, we jumped from the cart into a river. There was a time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of the barracks and make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least expected it. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes weeks, that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in the crowd on the streets of Starfall. Midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dream with them, to reach the river kingdoms. For in these lands there were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, and that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. The agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. They probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate. They whipped us and returned us to our old masters, or sold us to new ones, if the old ones refused to pay. So we were slaves again, but the dream about the river kingdoms never left our hearts. This is a stupid question, but have the masters ever hurt you? You figured that out, didn't you? Or maybe you want to hear about the beatings I survived, the humiliations I endured. Imagine the worst thing one can do to another and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me for nearly every day in my slavery. Masters, oh, I hate the word. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me. But what hurt even more was the mere fact of their existence. Wait, I want to tell you. The League agents you wrested us from, we tried to run away many times, and they always managed to find us. I have no reason to hope that this time they've lost track of us for good. And I won't let them... they can try. I'm not going to let them take you. Yes, we'll chase them to the border. We won't see them through the dust. Still, I'd like to find them first. So, you worship Callistra, right? Yeah, many slaves survived only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day when a good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals to the evil gods, but me and Reg, Callistra has taught us the most important things. Expect no gifts from above, rely only on ourselves, never forgive those who wronged us, but at the same time savor every droplet of pleasure we could squeeze from our bleak days. It's you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I had some good things as well. I had a dream and I followed it. And eventually it came true. Following that path, I met Rag and you, and now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Why do you need to find the agents? I broke free from slavery, thanks to you. I've obtained everything I've dreamed of, my freedom, and the opportunity to control my own life. I want to use this opportunity to fight the League. At least, the part of it that operates here. I wish to free all slaves from the Technic League Masters. I do believe that while we're together, we can achieve a lot, even this. Cool. Peace. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright, it's not like we have anything better to do. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? I was born, I'm alive, I haven't died yet. Isn't that enough for you? Well, what about your childhood? What a crap question. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before that, I don't remember much. Smoky fire, stinky hides, always bumping along on a horse. I think I was born in one of the Kelid tribes of Numeria. There are many. Some survive on their own, some give up their pride and serve the Technic League. I guess mine was one of the cowards if they sold to their own kids. I remember my father's hands, though. Rough, scarred, white. So I guess I get the green skin from my mother. I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child. A brother, maybe. For some reason, they didn't sell him. Just me. Father gave him his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. I don't remember. Forget all this. I'm an orphan. I grew up a slave. That I remember well. So many things burned into my memory. Most of all, I remember her. My Octavia. Today we are almost the same age, but back then she was twice as young as me. And just a child. But a brave one. Cunning, bold, and beautiful. The most beautiful girl in the world. Who do you worship? I never got much help from any of the gods so far. But if you make me choose, I'd say Callistra. Who else could I worship? The sacred Sting, the goddess of pleasure, fun, and revenge? Oh, yes. Where'd you get your magic? What magical powers? The hell's you talking about? Oh, you mean these. I've had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scum parents for. Maybe these powers were why I was sold to slavery. Think that they were scared? Who knows, damn Numerians. At the League, they drew my blood, they did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold electricity. They told me, and you won't believe it, they told me that I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. What about your tattoos? They're magical, they help me control my powers. The League gave them to me. I'd hope that somewhere on my body there was at least one sign left of my tribe, but no, I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. The they better hope I never find them. Even if I ever meet my father, I will even the score between us. How do you manage to use both sword and magic and not cut off all your fingers? It's simple. I'm just bloody good. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone's toes, then they shouldn't have put them in my way. But chasing someone down just to torture them, that's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technically. Well, on second thought, for them I would make an exception. I would love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. But why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? I mean... I just try to control your... nah. Yeah, just try to control yourself. I don't need meaningless atrocities. If you say so, you're the boss. We'll make sure all of our atrocities are meaningful. Wouldn't want to upset the boss. Tell me about Numeria. What, you mean my life as a slave? I didn't see much, except the slave barracks and the League's twisted laboratories. How'd you happen to become a slave? I was sold by my own tribe when I was a little brat. So I grew up in the barracks. I was raised to be sold like a battle animal. They tried to break me, but they picked the wrong brat. No matter how many times you beat this animal, he only gets angrier. And your masters taught you magic? Can't you guess? Because magic is in my blood. It's why they bought me. I wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave, but as a murder machine. I'd fetch and I summon gold. You might even ask if they knew I'd take the first opportunity to rip out their guts using everything that they taught me. Of course they did. That's the technically. They'd calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded so that they wouldn't expect anything of her, but I made every effort, though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. They made me practice with my sword more. But I did my best in everything and I studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought that they could keep me on a short leash or sell me to someone with deep pockets so I'd become someone else's problem. But who won in the end, huh? Who is free? Who will bury all of them? What else did you see beyond your life in chains? What could I have seen? Well, when we ran through Starfall. That's a fine city. Big, loud, many merchants, many things to see, many things to steal. But I didn't have a chance to walk around. It's the very nest of the sodding Technically. We were focused more on getting out alive. We met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos, nothing. Actually, they were alright. Well, some of them. The Blood Pikes, for one, they're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapes, almost got all the way to Brevoy, and they didn't turn us in. But the White Scars guide us after that. Those guys are shit. They sold their pride to the Technically. Oh, and one more thing. One time, Octavia and I tried to escape. We stumbled across a Numerian monster. I'll never forget that. A huge spider, the size of a house, made of metal, spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. That thing could probably even tear a dragon to pieces. Ruined our escape plans, too. We had to go back. Did you guys ever try to escape? What do you think? Of course we tried. I stopped counting how many times. Jumped from windows, dug tunnels, choked out guards, or seduced them. That happened too. But those dirtbags caught us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Lucky we were prized property. They'd spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten. But they kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. I don't know whether I could have survived by sheer stubbornness if it weren't for Octavia. I probably couldn't have. I should have just given up and died. I would have just given up and died. But I had to pull my girl out of the meat grinder. And she believed in me. And had enough hope for both of us. When I lay there on my back, slashed to pieces, she whispered to me about the River Kingdoms, where there's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they want, and take whatever they want. I'll be damned, but I thought she was just making this up to keep our hopes alive. And now it turns out to be true, all of it. Every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws. Just live and be happy. So, slavery's legal in Numeria? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There are laws against it, but even in Starfall, a third of the people live in bondage. And that's the capital. In regions where the Black Sovereign's hands don't reach, they hold to tribal customs instead of laws. These barbarians don't keep slaves, instead they have thralls. Big bloody difference. And on top of that mess, there's the technically. Law and custom mean nothing to those slime balls. They just take whatever and whoever they want. Thanks. That's all I want to know. Time to take a nap. Although, I probably screwed up. Yeah, I did. That's... I forgot that I had a wizard who needed to prepare spells. It's
Trail me.
Alright, let's see. What all do you have? Do you have any more kukris for me? Doesn't look like it. So I'll have to settle for being down one. Boo. What do you have for armor, though? Not buying full plate. Half plate's a little cheaper. Wouldn't help though. Full plate would be better than the half plate. There'd be no point in giving Valerie half plate. It wouldn't change her AC. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. You can't use the longbow. Because you're not a full-blooded elf. You nerd. He already has a chain shirt. But you're working with them.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright. Let's go
step!
See what we can do.
Time becomes distance.
Go with that for now. So Tuskutter's lair, but we need a Miri for that. And we have this to do. And there's a couple of other things we can do as well. But I'm going to go here. Path of application. We're going to go troll hunting.
I need to catch my breath.
That's fine.
We should gather our strength.
Alright, we'll do that.
A gnome turning into a kobold to lead a whole tribe of these creatures. Sounds like one of the stories I heard from the caravanners in Kelesh.
This book is writing itself. What a marvelous narrative.
Everyone did a good job! Hooray!
Give the order.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
Request. Adventures call to them.
I'm listening.
I won't let you down.
That's actually kind of useful.
Forwards?
Actually,
No,
let's
backwards,
do
backwards!
There he is.
Hmm.
Let me do that. We're gonna F5. We're gonna hit a quick save.
You have my attention.
I crave for adventure.
Something
Is
bothering you?
he evil? He is evil.
I wrote it like I saw it.
This is will save. 5 and
Die, die, die!
You can cannot stand against me. This body holds no more.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Oh, that didn't go well. Actually, it went okay. It went okay. Could have gone better. It's fine.
What's the holdup?
How may I help?
I crave for adventure.
I am yours to command.
Speak.
What troubles you?
My name onto your flesh. Die, die, die!
Avenge me.
This one's not going as
Is all
well.
of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
That went pretty not good that time.
Time becomes distance.
Here.
Ready and willing.
Share your troubles.
Let's shake a leg.
Don't hesitate.
So many thoughts. So little time.
Ask. Adventures call to them.
Unworthy.
We can
Anything is
try
possible.
to get him.
You cannot stand against me. This body holds no more.
Just immediately just crits.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Be nice if he didn't just like immediately crit somebody. That'd be
Just letting the ink
Cool.
dry.
I am your shield.
Shall we move? We shall move.
State your desire.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I'm listening.
Here! This spell's not supposed to work like that.
I can't large person Jathal, really?
This spell's not supposed to work
I
like that.
don't believe you.
Repent! I shall end this suffering.
Die, die, die!
Got him. And dead. See what happens? It's a strength bonus. See? I could put her to 20. Really, she needs it. Yeah, she needs it the most. Boom. Jathal's already swinging on a +8. Well, 7. Actually, give it to Jathal. Valerie's only lower than Jathal in attack because of her tower shield is eating up 2 of it at all times. At least for now. Otherwise, she'd be at 6 right now. First, Jathal's 8. So we'll just give it to Jathal. Hit the save just so I don't have to risk doing the troll again.
Provoked.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Let the attack commence. May I see your entrails, please?
You can stop doing that.
Time becomes distance.
Can't remember if there's any enemies on this side too. Nope, just the troll. Cool. Oh, there's a dead body here. Forgot about that. With a crossbow! Hooray! A light crossbow +1. Have to give it to Tristan because his attack sucks. Alright, we're gonna go to Old Sycamore. While they travel, I'm going to go back. I see we made it with no complications. That's good.
I need to catch my breath. Svetlana and Oleg are a fine couple, though sometimes I feel he mistakes her for a child.
They also have a fine trading post, though a bit neglected of recent. By my calculations, it will be a part of our barony. If we win, that is.
Well, at least we probably won't be attacked. Oh, god damn it. Lot suddenly awoke. Dogs were howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning. The wooden walls were steaming hot, and smoke writhing beneath the low ceiling. Looked out the window. The instant he approached the window, the glass broke and an arrow hit him in the chest. Falling, he glimpsed a dozen dark figures standing outside, his eyes dim. Locke's skin felt cold. He heard the murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening his eyes, he saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body, tangled green water weeds. The drowned man's empty eyes gaze was fixed upon Locke. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly, and a hoarse whisper said, "Shrike, River, Locke." At this moment, he finally awoke, drenched in sweat, and he told us about what he'd seen in the dream. Which is actually a bit of a blessing. Because I have to rest again now because I'm fatigued from that. But I can at least reset her spells.
Healing is my goddess's greatest gift. If only I didn't have to use it so often.
What do you mean? You're shitting me. Okay. I don't know why that event popped twice. It should only pop the one time, but fine.
Greetings. I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamande's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is
no
the
shit.
Phyrexian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamande sends her apologies. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
How did such an evil, obviously evil gnome fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy.
Why? Because I'm an orc? Or half-orc? That's racist, sir. Actually, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with being a half-orc.
His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamande is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamande immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
What do Pataxian spies hope to find in here?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Iravetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Eldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Garess is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? Are you a noble?
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer.
Okay.
In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
Why were you exiled? You kind of owe me.
Fair enough. For Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else, and I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya, so I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name,
that sucks,
and
dude.
without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Yeah, you deserve better, dude.
What's done is done.
Alright, peace. Alright, we're gonna try this.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Cowardly traitors, sons of a pike, return the relic. Coward, turn Alec. Silly kobold, go look your relic, your dungeon. Look under bed, under table. Ha ha, silly kobold, have no bed and no table. Search your eggs, you lose relic and blame mites. Accuse queen. Lies. Chief suit scale, not silly. Lies, chief scale. So warlike. It's like a miniature version of Taldan Imperial Chronicles. Hey yo, what the hell's going on? Stranger, you see silly kobold attack might. Insult us, our magnificent queen. Lies. Might thief. Steal relic from kobold. We revenge. Help us, stranger. Alright, kobolds, you tell me what's going on. I, chief. I name suit scale. Kobold and might live here long. Live peace. But now, might thief. Steal our relic. Thief. Teal. Alec. Oh, I can't stop laughing. He's so sweet. He repeats everything. Pete's. Very thing. How do you know your relic was stolen by the mites? Mike tricksy, but Chief Suit Scale is more tricksy. I call. New shaman come. Shaman Tartuk, know who stole relic. Tartuk good. Tartuk, ood. And so again to be the judge, to weigh the balance, trivium, decide upon decade. Or decade upon decade. What is this relic? Relic key. Kobold take relic. Enter sacred hall. Did you really attack the mites? Revenge. Might coward. Kobold come. Might run. We come, take them, relic go. They give back our relic, we give back there. And where's Shaman Tartuk now? Shaman was dungeon, did not enter sacred hall, might collapse our entrance. Kobold, wrath, might. Yeah, he's not a real kobold, he's lying to you. Suit scale, not stupid, we know real kobold. Yeah, alright, whatever. Okay, Mike, it's your turn. I, Seneschal Vagic, here our magnificent warrior queen Bada. Queen defeat scary wolf battle, vanquish 100 enemies, charm 100 hearts. Queen Bada, allow you speak her, may sit, we understand. Legs tremble when see such beauty. Alright, why fight kobolds? We live here long, kobolds and mites. We live peace, friends, trade. Together hunt, good shaggy animal, gut it, sweet. Long ago, Chief Kobold and our king make good alliance. 2 branch, old sycamore, we take charm, give each to other. This be relic. Kobold have one, might have one. Not long ago, kobold come. Yell, we thief, take our relic, silly kobold. Why do you need the relic? 2 relic, they key. Give entrance to Sacred Hall. They're under old sycamore. 1 key for kobold, 1 key for might. Each can go hall, all fair. Why do you think why do the kobolds think you stole the relic? Kobold chief, silly, ugly, old. He lose last mind. Listen, new shaman Tartuk. Shaman not so ugly, but angry. Trixie say wicked might. I catch him and make crown from pretty scale. Pretty crown, purple. You know where the shaman is now? He prowled dungeon near our house. We see he wants but not catch. Want find shaman, look underground. Okay. Why don't you guys make peace? Never. Death to traitors. We no retreat. Choose who support, stranger, or enemy us all. So, if you do not have a neutral alignment, which I am neutral good still, you cannot choose this option, which is just to have them knock it off. Which I think is actually the best option. I mean, it kind of depends. If your goal is to get XP, murdering all of them is the best option. But my goal is not XP, so look, I'm not getting involved, but allow me to investigate and I'll figure out what really happened. We accept, stranger. No, go peace our land, but we know truth already. Kobold must pay for this stupid. Stranger, go find out might thief. We hit might, hit. I call shaman Tartuk from underground and hit them back. So now they'll just wail on each other, which is fine. Okay. I think, oops, in the actual fighting, I think the mites win, though, because they are fey creatures, so they take less damage. And kobolds are profoundly weak creatures. Yeah, like they don't stand a chance. They have damage reduction. Kobolds don't. Not sending their best and brightest out, that's for sure. Alright, can I camp now? Yes.
You cannot stand against me.
Hello, Tazzleworm.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
My life is a burden. Let's shred them.
This is going horrible.
wonder what feeling an undead halfling would evoke from the peasants. Fear or laughter?
I think disgust, but I don't feel like testing the theory.
Cool. Cool. Well, we didn't get attacked. I need to give you something. Here's some potions of restoration lesser. For my gratitude. Thanks, bud. Cool. Well, that was nice. Only took forever.
Trail me.
Now we can start actually exploring this place. Hello, giant. Wait, do I have? I do. I have a crossbow again.
This is for you!
I see blood. Blood! Burn! Slice! Behead, yes!
Easy peasy.
Step, step, step!
This requires your attention.
I did as you asked.
How curious.
I won't let you down.
Yes.
What's up, boys? Welcome, Peace Zone. We hear no war, no one attack. Maybe, only maybe Fat Wolf Lord, he won't chew us. We more sly, who kill him, big reward. Ward. Say about wolves? Not long, or near long tree live pack wolf. Big angry, tell might, kobold, bad thing. Maybe we kill him easy, but war take hunters away. I'll kill him. Ryu? Peaceful might and kobold hunt together. We easy, many might, many kobold hunt together. Now not. Not like these. Why are you not fighting each other? War bad, puddles blood, scream loud, might kobold dead, cold, why fight, dangerous, hairy wolf round. So wise words. I think many people, not just mites and kobolds, could learn something from these creatures. But we no fool, go befriend. No want war, but Miss Queen Bada, big beauty. Miss Beauty.
Time becomes distance.
I wonder where my alignment is. Oh yeah, we're still firmly couched into neutral good at the moment.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Greater giant frog.
Let us strike as
Can you
one.
make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Alright, now we can whack.
Die!
Be generous to them, for I am not.
Oh, that's a dead kobold. DC 21 mobility check. Who's got the best? If I were to drop the armor, I would gain 4. that's why we saved.
I did it.
That shit will literally hurt you. Clean save,
I did
yeah.
as you asked. I've broken a nail!
We're gonna hit the save again.
Did you see that?
Save again, because we gotta go back down the tree, and we can still take damage for that. Cool.
I did it!
Alright, so what did we get? Wand of lead blades, which can't use. Yeah, you can use. I don't want to give that to you, though. That's better than your. Just in case. Just in case. And you put your shirt back on. Boom. Oh, you could actually make use of this. Though, your damage, I mean, you're using daggers, so, like, your damage isn't coming from the dagger, it's coming from the...
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
It's coming from your sneak attack profile. Dude's dead as dirt. Archaeological mission, spent some time. Stolen lands, many antiquities can be found in such places, no doubt. Inquisitive researcher will be able to find old coins, significant cultural remnants, and even pieces of artifacts that may be restored. Naturally, you shall require the services of specialists to evaluate your findings during your travels. I have no doubt of your ability to recruit such a specialist once you've arrived. Such contacts typically would be made in large cities and settlements. You would not want your return journey encumbered with items of scant value or interest. Before you set off, it is my obligation to warn you this place is untamed and can be perilous. Watch out not only for bandits and monsters, but also impassable swamps and dangerous open plains. Should you decide to go, I strongly urge you to hire a professional guide, or better yet, guards. Yep, and he bit the farm. That's for sure. We're gonna take that stuff though. We can keep that.
I'm not afraid.
Back up.
Die, die, die!
Let us strike as one!
Alright, so this should be the entrance to the kobold lair. Yep. We're not going to go in there yet. We're going to clear the overland first, and then we'll start going through the caves.
Time becomes distance.
How curious.
Which time is it? 10? Jesus.
Step, step, step! I spy. What do I
see
spy?
something.
one and done. I did as you asked.
Should be another one. Yep.
What a surprise.
Well, what do we have here? A bunch of sleeping bandits. Boy, it would be just
The undead is such a frivolous
terrible
I prefer immortal,
if
eternal,
a bunch of people just position themselves in such a way to do coup de grace
Give the
on
order.
each and every single person
I'll take the bait.
that is laying here sleeping.
Repent!
You cannot stand against me.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Unworthy.
Yeah, I fucked it up. That is my bad. No, it's fine. Wait, nope.
I did it!
Do I have the items? Okay, never mind. That's fine. It's fine. Alright. Take that. Oops.
Request.
No, I don't want that. I want that.
Give the order.
Speak.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Time becomes distance.
How curious.
How curious.
Step, step, step. I spy. What do I spy?
Done and done. I did as you asked.
This requires your attention.
I did as you asked.
Oh, we're gonna try this again.
Here.
Share your will.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
You have my attention.
Don't hesitate.
Boy, it would be a shame
Shake a leg.
if all three of these guys got coup de grace.
Repent!
There we go. And that's how you do that. Turn them all into rib cages. Well, not all of them. He didn't turn into a ribcage, just the others. If I had more decks, this would be better. Or this would be better. But as I only have a 4 decks, this is better. That's better though.
What's in wait?
Now this one, the kobolds might actually win because they actually have some shamans to do damage. No, the mites are gonna win. Because they have a priest. If they didn't have a priest, they might have lost. Yeah, this war for the kobolds is so one-sided, it's laughable. Kobolds maybe kill a mite. But yeah, that DR does a lot for the mites. Unfortunately, the kobolds just don't have any like really good... Aside from their shamans, they just don't have any real good ways of dealing with mites.
I see something.
Athletics, -3, 8. Your athletics is... My athletics is terrible. So we'd have to rely on Jathal mostly. That puts her to 10. Group save, because that will do damage to us if we fail.
Inappropriate. What a bother.
Wonder what the quick load button is. F8.
Inappropriate. Unexpected
Perfect.
result.
Oh, there are mites here. They will attack us.
Time becomes distance.
They get annoyed that we're here.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Fortunately for them, we do enough damage that their damage resistance doesn't do shit for them.
I did as you asked.
Yeah.
Your wish granted.
Man, those mics really are just nothing but like a giant head on a very small body. Oh shit, they actually killed one. Good for them. Still gonna lose. Come on, boys, you gotta shoot better than that. That sneak attack is about the only thing that's keeping you boys alive. Well, that was a nice run.
I'm glad to help.
Alright, so we can sleep at this campfire, but if we do, it summons something that I am not capable of dealing with at the moment. I can't remember what it is specifically, but it is basically it is a ghostly skull that casts pretty good spells and deals a shitload of lightning damage. I don't think it's a will-o-wisp, but it's pretty nasty. And it will absolutely kill my ass. You kids have fun. I'll be back to loot whatever remains. Well, hello, you stoned out of your gourd kobolds. Kobold is lying in the middle of a patch, calls out to you. Judging by the sorry state of his scales, he's the eldest of the group. His red eyes squint from the light and his throat struggles to form words. Our patch, our celestial radish. Yeah, radishes. We grew them back in my village. One day while I was reading a book, my paw grabbed it from me and threw it into the fire. Then he made me go pick radishes. It was autumn and the ground was wet and cold and there were worms everywhere. Ugh, filthy roots. Yeah, about the radish. Look. I don't need all of it. can I just have some of it? Good deal. Awesome. What are you doing here? Chew the radish, search for secret truths, small and big. Yeah, they're high as a kite. They're stoned out of their frickin' minds. And you know what? Good for them. They're just living their best life.
Step, step, step.
How curious. Unworthy.
I won't let you down. Our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Die! Die! Die!
Just dead. Okay, you just kill it? Yeah, Octavia just murdered the shit out of it. Good for her.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
So that just leads to there. Yes, I picked their bodies already.
Repent!
Alright, Jathal found something right there. Alright, so we have this lonely, shambling horde here. It will not attack us unless we attack it first. Went into the woods, found many roots, pine cones, flowers, and a dead squirrel. Scant little I might make of that. I must consider where I gain rare ingredients from my experiments. Some damnable raccoons got into the hut while I was exploring the woods, broke all the glassware. The only thing left are 10 flat-bottom glass tubes, 5 round bottom flasks, a couple porcelain mortars, 3 pestles, and the precious spiral. A good thing all the pots were still there. So many good chemicals wasted. Shame. I need to lock everything up in the closet. Tried to finish the lab experiment today, and the one I started at the old lab. Used lead powder from the master's box. The crystallization stage, the liquid foamed, changed color, and formed a deposit. Another unsuccessful experiment, and I've all but exhausted my supply of essential materials. Caught a raccoon with a snare trap. Didn't get the bastard to the hut in time. Perhaps I should ask some hunters to ask some hunters for help in catching experimental subjects. But I must save money, and besides, I see how those bumpkins scowl at me as if I've grown horns. Third attempt at the crystallization experiment, broke the last round bottom flask. I recall my tutor calling me ham-handed and making me clean up. Perhaps he was right. But he didn't teach me much, despite everything. But why didn't he wish me to develop my abilities? Didn't he want me to learn anything beyond basic potion recipes? Kept saying I wasn't ready, but in truth he feared the student surpassing the teacher, and for good reason. I shall prove this process works. I'll prove it to everyone. Today an old lady came from a nearby village asking me to make her goats yield more milk. I had to help. I'm in desperate need of money. Oh, why must I spend my time so? Boring, boring, boring. Several pages remain empty, then the writings continue. Observation day 1. Finally, I got a chance I can't miss. I found a dying elf in the woods. She was barely breathing, and ants were swarming all over her. Who is she? What happened to her? It doesn't matter. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. With great effort, I managed to drag her to the hut, remove her clothes, and hide her behind the bags in the corner. Enough wasting my talents on trifles. It is time for action. I used the largest glass tube from the master's box, the one with the warning, in case of contact with skin, wash off immediately. Ha! That doddering parrot of all the standard warnings. I spread it evenly over her body and began my observation. On observation day 3, the subject has survived, had to tie her up and gag her. The moaning would attract unwanted attention. Her skin is changing, but it's hard to determine the precise character of these changes. The early stages of festering, perhaps? The treated areas do smell faintly. Observation day 5. The changes continue faster and faster. The epidermis is festering away and the joints have grown swollen, tough, and calloused. And the subject has a fever. Observation day 9. Over the past few days, the subject's legs become covered in mildew and moss. Her fingers and toes grow long and crooked, and as though she would grow into the ground. I shall move the subject outside. The experiment now demands sunlight. Observation day 13. The body changes are so significant it's impossible to recall the creature's original appearance from the way it looks now. The seething growth covers the whole body's surface. Every day I find new kinds of moss, mildew, grass, and other plants. The subject attempts to move, had to immobilize her. I try to make contact, but she utters inarticulate sounds alike to howling. Might intelligence be restored at a further stage of regeneration? Observation day 14. The subject has grown larger several times. She is now strangely quiet these last few days. I'm beginning to worry. In the end, I shall see I've become attached to her. She shall make me famous. Observation day 25. My living experiment shows all the signs of obedience. She is much like a little tree, a magnificent walking tree. She is already 8 feet tall, and the child keeps growing. I wish to give her space, more fresh air, and sunlight. I suspect that we shall need some fertilizer. For now, I only walk her around the woods on a leash. This is my greatest achievement. This is the greatest achievement of my career. Soon we'll be ready for a journey to Absalom, and there I will present my masterpiece. I must think of a name for my girl. Essentially, what this dumb person did is that she found a dying elf, and because I assume it's a woman. Could be a dude. Either way, it doesn't matter. Whatever this dumb researcher of indeterminate gender did is that rather than learn anything, they thought that they were smarter than their teacher. They took a vial of what I can only assume is shambling mound spores and stuck it on a dying elf woman. And lo and behold, this shambling horde was born and killed their quote-unquote creator. Like I said, it's non-hostile. It won't attack us unless we attack it first, which... Whoops, wrong button. Which we're going to do. Because, like, it's experience. There's nothing to it, really.
Don't hesitate.
Share your will. You cannot stand against me.
Ooh. Or it does that and just kills somebody.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Whew. Alright. Let's try this again.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Hit me with a bless, bud. Oof.
Ready and willing.
Speak.
Something bothering you?
Adventures call to them.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You can count on me.
For cantrips, yeah, that's all you have for Acid might be fine against it. Can you stop walking by me? I would like to charge you.
Here.
For damage.
State your desire.
To victory! Ha!
Could you not just do 32 damage? Bud? Well, he's dead.
Never thought I had that much.
I think we'd be fine if he didn't just open. Sorry, if she didn't just open with a
Right here,
36
my friend.
damage crit. Like at that point, I could have 100 AC, but it wouldn't matter if he crits my
I won't
ass.
let you down.
Ask.
You know?
Don't hesitate. I am your shield.
You have my attention.
So many thoughts.
Just letting the ink dry.
Something bothering you?
Ready and willing. I'm not afraid.
You never had a chance.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Couldn't get the heal out in time. Couldn't get the heal out in time.
Share your troubles.
I am yours to command.
Ask.
I won't let you down.
I'm listening.
Share your will. Learn how to use it first.
Let's shake a leg.
Here.
How may I help?
Adventurous continent.
Now carve my name onto your flesh. No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Something bothering you?
Let's shake a leg.
You have my attention.
I'm listening.
Ask.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun. Die, die,
What's the
die!
hold up? Consider me
How may I help?
provoked.
Repent!
Just letting the ink dry. Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Not like it. Jesus, 48 damage. Look at that. 48 damage on a crit. I was gonna say it's like not like it has that much HP. Ooh, we might have a chance. Come on. Tristan, I need to heal everyone. Still killed her.
Like that? You didn't?
Alright, so we do have
Road calls me. I'll
a
take the bait.
scroll of raised dead. Yeah, but they gained 2 points of negative, or they gave 2 permanent levels of. Yeah, so essentially Valerie would be reduced down to a level 1 character if we pursued that path. So, boop. Rewind.
I am your shield.
You have my attention.
I'm listening.
I won't let you down.
Share your will.
Give the order.
Just letting the ink dry.
We could. Well...
So many
And
thoughts,
Lindsay was
so little
called
time.
forth.
No, because...
Repent!
Can you make an epic pose? You need inspiration.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
That stuff killed him because it did 26 damage. He only had like 2.
Don't hesitate.
Ask.
10 minutes.
I am
might
yours
as
to
well
command.
do that.
How may I help?
10 minutes is gonna last us a while anyway.
You can count on me.
We're gonna need it soon anyway.
I am your shield.
Speak. You cannot stand against me. Yeah.
Boy, it would be nice if you stopped missing.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
It's a giant shambling horde. How are you missing? Although I do really appreciate watching arrows bounce
Don't
off
hesitate.
them.
Speak.
It's my favorite bit.
Share your troubles.
I am your shield.
You have my attention.
Here. Consider me
Something
provoked.
bothering you?
Shall we move? We shall
What
move.
troubles you?
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Every time you guys miss, I die inside. What's its
I
AC
can't keep
score?
this up much longer.
$25? Maybe attacking it is not the best thing we could do right now, then. If it has an AC of 25 and we're rolling optimistically 7s and 6s on it, we'd have to roll pretty high. And fine, we'll leave it alone for now. We'll come back. We'll come back for you. I think after buffing, I think like the lowest. Well, wait, hang on. I'm gonna try one more thing. I don't really want to do it, but it's like not. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna try one last thing.
Give the order.
Thrilled about it though.
You have my attention.
I won't let you
Oh, I
down.
can't.
This spell's not
Never mind.
supposed to work like
Never
that.
mind.
What's in
I always
wait for me
forget.
there,
I cannot enlarge person. Wait. I can't cast enlarge person on Jathal.
Share your will.
Can she not drink it?
Speak.
Nope. Never mind. Forget it. Jathal cannot be enlarged. That's a bummer. We'll have to come back with like Amiri.
Here.
State your desire.
So many thoughts, so little time. Die, die, die!
Here! Consider me provoked. This is for you.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh, let the attack commence. I spy? What do I spy?
Requires your attention.
That just leads to here.
Adventures call to them.
Don't hesitate.
I'm listening.
Ready and willing.
Request.
I'm listening.
Shall we move? We shall move. May I see your entrails, please?
What's the holdup? Anything is possible. I'm not afraid.
This body holds no more.
Burn, slice, behead.
Let us strike as one.
No secret escape my prying gaze. Step, step, step.
Alright, so we're gonna save.
Ask.
Go ahead and hit yourself with a heal.
I am your shield.
What troubles you?
Confide in me.
He's evil. So we want to do that.
right here, my friend.
I don't think the wolves themselves are evil, though.
Just letting the ink dry.
Share your troubles.
You have my attention.
I am yours to command.
The beast before you is unusually large in its eyes, especially angry. Its menacing grin might almost be taken for a smirk. Greetings, traveler. Before you draw your weapon, I wish to say I see no reason in feuding between us. We might even be of some use to each other. You say we could be of use. Bring me something delicious. 3 or 4 bodies will be enough, and I, as a sign of gratitude, will tell you where an old traveler buried his chest. An old traveler, you say. Very old, lean, flavorless traveler. No. Oh, as you wish, but consider my offer. You may think of something. You may call me Garuk. I've lived here far longer than the rulers of those foolish tribes. I have seen much and eaten many. What do you know about the war? Only that my pack enjoys it. The warg snorts and licks his lip. Of course, I only eat fresh meat. Yeah. No, you dead. Good, I love fresh meat. Yeah, he's evil.
Do not falter! Unworthy.
Die! Die! Die!
Repent!
I'll fight if I have to.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Assist me or lose me.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Request.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Ask.
Something bothering you?
Let's shake a leg.
Ready and willing.
Speak.
I won't let you down.
It really
I wrote it
bums
like I
me
said.
out that I cannot make her bigger.
State your desire.
Weak.
I'm listening.
Are you suggesting the way to use this spell?
Unworthy.
Serves you right. You deserved it. Consider me provoked.
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Okay, Grease not a good idea. They have decent enough reflex save. But everything else is going pretty well.
Confide in me.
You have my attention.
Anything is possible.
I'm listening.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
I wrote it like I saw it.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Request.
I am yours to command.
Unworthy.
Die, die, die!
Considerably provoked. Serves you right.
The attack commence!
I can't keep this up much longer. Avenge me.
This is for you.
Yeah. No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
I'll fight if I have to.
Go.
I'm listening.
Anything is possible. Ready and willing. Adventures call to them.
State your desire.
How may I help?
Give the order. Here.
I need inspiration.
Unworthy.
Die, die, die!
Considerably provoked.
You forced my hand.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Let the attack commence!
I'll try to make this swift.
Done and dusted.
Something bothering me?
Good job, Tristan. Way to just... make me very sad. get? Mighty Fists, attack. With unarmed and natural weapons. We don't have any of that on this party, so...
Time becomes distance. Step, step, step.
The only item that we're missing out, if we'd taken the warg up on his thing, the only thing we would have gotten was a phylactery that improves, I think, negative channeling. Which, if I was going to have a cleric that could negative channel, that'd be really good, but I don't believe I will at any point, so at most it's just extra gold. Which in the early game is nice to have, don't get me wrong, but in my experience is wholly unnecessary. Right there. So I'm not really that worried about it. Yo, we killed your warg. Great news.
Trail me.
And I'm pretty sure the gold we get for killing him is worth more than that phylactery. It really isn't an either or. We could have done both, but... That's not the playthrough I'm doing, so... This we have to be a bit careful of, because this is super trapped, and I don't remember if, because I didn't pick a side, if the traps will affect me. I don't think they will. I think it's just a shitload of these things.
I'm listening.
Leader charged forwards.
Somebody hold me.
Kristen, give us the good tingles. Thank you, bud.
Time becomes distance.
Nope, traps
I
are still
see
there.
something. I did as you asked.
How curious.
These traps, if triggered, will cause...
Done and done.
Not a grease trap, I don't think, but it's like ensnaring roots or something, and then a bunch of worms come out to attack you. This is where the mites are.
I did as you asked.
Step, step, step.
I believe that's mostly everything. Yep. So, now we can travel down below. I don't care about the book, I don't care about the butter. Perfect. Forget. Oh yeah, the centipedes.
What a surprise.
Easy, come, good girl. Greeting ally. You come, warrior queen. But I'll wait you, Queen Beauty, as little centipede. Would that I could banish the word beauty from the maws of these filthy creatures. So, what lies ahead? Hole under old sycamore. Here live my and our animal. Careful, some animals still wild. There, deep hole, very dangerous. Up was a kobold passage, but now it broken. Kobold drop stones. We lift bridge, no passage. Sad, rich chest light passage. Big treasure all lost now. Do you know where Tartik is? No, not. He run our hole through a magic queen chase and queen nowhere he. How do I get this broken passage? Lower bridge bad. Kobold run away on bridge. Ally make trade. Yes, you want passage. I want pretty helmet. You go lower passage deep. There lie big dead spider. Our great warrior mounted until die. Bring me bug jaw. I give you lever for bridge. You take chest with loot. I make helmet of spider. Sweet. Deal.
I'm not afraid. Serves you right.
You might want to back up, Octavia.
This is for you.
This is where Jathal's really going to shine, because if she takes damage, she will not get poison. And what poison will do is it will give you permanent stat debuffs. I don't remember which stat it is. I think it's either strength or con. But the only way to fix it is with those lesser restoration potions and lesser restoration spells that we have. That's it. That's
May I see your entrails,
basically
please?
the only cure for that. So nope, nope. -3 dex right there. See? Poison is very bad.
I am your shield.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Do you have... Did I give you lesser resto?
Share your troubles.
You have it, I just didn't take it. It's fine. That's why he gave us lesser resto potions, though. Why am I still down one? Oh, 'cause... That's fine. I can sit at 18.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Speak.
You're but a footnote in our story. I'll fight if I have to. You can't stop me.
Assist me or lose me.
Just gonna... Very annoying. Now imagine having to deal with mites on top of all of this. Very annoying. you, blah, blah, blah. You know, one passage, cool.
I spy? What do I spy? The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Die, die, die!
Victory!
They're not particularly strong. Like, they're a level 1 vermin. They have +4 to bite, though. They only have 6 HP, which means we can kill them with just about anything. So if we get the drop on them, we're better. It's better for us.
Repent!
May I see your entrails,
Make an
please?
epic pose. I need inspiration. Serves you right.
We will prevail!
Shall we move? We shall move!
Something bothering you?
Anything is possible.
You cannot stand against me. Unworthy.
Let us strike as one!
This body holds no more.
We got lucky. Cannot tell you how lucky we just got. Alright. So this is where the queen is at. You need the key to get through that door. Her Majesty Warrior Queen Bada, welcome ally her chamber. Just on time, my ally. Shaman Purple hide past vicious magic under our nose and run sacred Sycamore Hall. He have relic key. Kobold steal our relic, we can follow not. You help us. How do I get there? My guard let you to door, but you need relic. They are two. One have purple hide. Here, where is second? I think not. Think Kobold Chief. Alright, cool. I don't believe I can get to the Cobalt side without going further through the tunnels. Like, I can explore all of the Might side. I don't think I can get to the Cobalt side from here.
How curious.
Which is fine. Because I'd have to go... underground anyway. So it's fine.
Trail me. Step, step, step! Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun! I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
This can't be over.
This requires your attention.
Time becomes distance.
To arms!
I want that to happen, but fine.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead. Die! Die! Die!
You can count on me.
I'm listening.
Adventures call to them. Consider me provoked.
I shall end this suffering.
What a surprise.
We train aim, best get reward. You play two? I've seen noble, rich, educated people with the same tastes in entertainment, scales and fangs would suit them far better than velvet set. You can't use a living creature as a target, even an enemy. Yes, killing them in battle would be one thing, but like this. Oh, who am I lecturing? They probably don't even know those words, but still, like, thanks for stopping it. You friend our beautiful queen, we listen you, we catch other kobold anyway. I'm just waiting for something terrible to happen.
Forwards! No, backwards.
So this is the bridge, which we can't lower because the one guy has the lever for it. So that should be everything on this half that I can explore. So, underground we go. Further underground.
Step, step, step.
Did go over there, right? Yeah, this leads to the underground.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I found something interesting.
I crave for adventure.
Scared? You should be.
What's up, bud? If I keep talking to him, he will get pissed and attack us. But I can't loot the horde otherwise, so we're just gonna back up.
I can't. Too dangerous.
Give the order.
I insisted,
Share
but
your
I
will.
should.
I'm
I
listening.
need that to survive. Then I
Face me.
then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
And 3 scrolls of lesser restoration. No, I can't loot. That's just a pile of junk that he has. But the wand of lesser restoration, or the 3 scrolls of lesser restoration and the wand of bane are super good. Yay.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I wish there was another way.
That one spits. Okay. This one is trouble. So, in here, there are undead.
How may I help?
Request.
I am yours to command.
Let's shake a leg.
I won't let you down. What troubles you?
Right here, my
I
friend.
don't want to cast that.
Adayana.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious?
Ask.
Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great?
There's our last heal.
I am your shield.
Outdoor
I don't
adventures are good
remember
for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair. I wrote it like I saw it. And so they walked on.
Here!
Just letting the ink dry.
Quick, quick! Must make this all the fun!
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Do not falter! Onward!
This is for you!
You forced my hand.
You deserve it.
May I see your entrails, please?
This can't be over.
try to make this swift. So it's come to this. Repent!
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much. What, you silly spell? Burn, slice, and behead! You like that? What? You didn't?
What's the holdup?
So one of the things that they added in Wrath of the Righteous, which is very nice, is the ability to end a spell. So if you cast Grease and the fight ends, you can end the Grease once the fight is over. And it is very nice. Those are, yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Those are heavy as shit. And I don't think, I mean, they're worth 150 gold. But I don't think they're generally worth it, because that doesn't, yeah, that doesn't change her AC. At all. Well, it raises her flat foot AC, but it lowers her touch AC. And it doesn't, her overall armor class is unaffected. Same here. So, I'm just gonna drop them. We can hang on to one. We'll hang on to one. We'll hang on to one. Never mind. And alright, so we'll drop that. With that said, this is a +1, so it's a 9 instead of an 8. Which right now I will put that on her. It's just one more AC. You will get no benefit from this. Yeah. It's just changing one thing for another, essentially.
Share your troubles.
If I remember correctly, that's like the hardest fight down here. No, there's a giant centipede. That's the hardest fight. It's not the hardest. It's the most annoying fight. I wouldn't really classify it as hard. It's just annoying because of poison, that's all.
Speak.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait. Die! 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 Let's shred them!
Yeah.
You can't stop me.
Let the attack
Don't
commence!
State your desire.
Ready and willing.
I see blood! Blood!
Can't be over.
I can't keep this up much longer.
You forced my hand.
May I see your entrails, please?
Well, that sucks. Because that means I have to do the really annoying fight again. Yep. Awesome.
State your desire.
Give the order.
Speak.
Tashani Savi.
Oh, that was actually pretty good.
Ask. Request. Share your will.
The road calls me. I'll take
You
the
can
bait.
count on me. I wrote it like I saw it.
Confide in me.
State your desire.
Don't hesitate.
I crave
And
for
Lindsay
adventure.
was called forth. I see something. Ready and willing. Just letting the ink dry.
Let's shake a leg. Die, 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 die!
I shall end this suffering.
Unworthy.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
This can't be over.
Just immediately downed.
Oh, let the attack commence.
Why is she standing in the grease? Why is she standing in the grease? It's so frustrating. It's fine.
You have my attention.
Time becomes distance.
I am your shield. Request. How curious.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious? Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great? Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Something bothering you?
I wrote it like I saw it.
Right here, my friend.
Ask.
Anything is possible.
What's the holdup?
Yes.
Let's shake a leg! Die! Die! Die!
I shall end this suffering.
Consider provoked.
Repent!
Serves you right.
Unworthy.
Let the attack commence!
Let us fight as one!
So, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Wretched things.
Our story.
I guess if he's gonna crit somebody, it's good that he crit J-Fall. Now we just have to wait for the grease to go
Share
away.
your will.
Hope everyone's having a good holiday. Oh, it's after midnight, so you know, if you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, I guess. If you don't, then there's a holiday in December, Happy Holidays. Whichever one it is you celebrate.
I crave for adventure. May I see your entrails, please?
You cannot stand against me.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
What's fucked up is I was totally going to walk up to that fight, not and start it, save, so that way when this happened, I could just do this fight and not do. Best laid plans of mice. Best laid plans of mice.
I am your shield.
Request.
I wrote it like I saw it.
So many thoughts. So little time.
Just letting the ink dry.
Ask.
Tashani Sabitu.
You can count on me. Adventures call to that.
Let's shake a leg.
I shall end this suffering.
Unworthy. This can't be over.
Die! Die! Die!
Repent!
Serves you right. Consider provoked.
You have my attention.
Don't hesitate.
Here!
Shall we move? We shall move.
Just letting the ink dry.
How may I help?
What troubles you? I see something.
Speak.
Tashani Sabitu. To victory!
I'm losing it. Losing it, gang. Cracking up. Cracking it up. Cracking it up. I'm cracking up.
I'm listening.
Speak.
Cracking
Adventures
up.
call to that.
I crave for adventure.
Hey, I see something.
Cracking up.
You have my attention.
Tashani Sabitu.
Anything
anything is possible.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
You cannot stand against me.
Let us strike as one!
Unworthy.
Yeah!
Die! Die! Die!
This body holds no more.
Let the attack commence.
Wretched things. This can't be over.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright. Once I pick up that armor and put it on Valerie, I am saving.
Shall we move? We shall move. So many thoughts, so little time.
Never again.
Time, distance. Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun! Burn! Slice! Behead!
Victory!
That's what I meant to do last time.
Something bothering you?
But it didn't happen, because I'm a silly goose.
Don't hesitate.
And Lindsay was called for.
Give the order.
Charge his ass.
Share your will.
We will prevail!
That was pretty easy. By comparison.
This requires your attention.
No, I'm embarrassed. I did as you asked. I see something.
I spy? What do I spy?
That is a statue of Shaylin.
Step, step, step!
We are now entering spider territory, it looks like.
What's in
Spiders of the big ass variety. They will also poison your shit.
Let the attack commence! Carve my name onto your flesh!
Assist me or lose me.
Drill me.
I found something interesting.
I've broken a nail.
I crave for adventure.
I'm not afraid.
It's like that? What? Get it?
If I remember correctly, there was also a big ass spider in here too. So there's a big ass spider and a big ass centipede in here.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Right here, my friend.
Face me if you dare.
This can't be over.
May I see your entrails, please? Repent!
That's bad.
Be generous to them, for I am not.
Just kidding.
Your trouble.
Shall we move? We shall move! many thoughts, so little
You
time.
armed. This can't be over.
I'm writing you out of our story.
Burn! Slice! Behead, yes! Die! Die! Die!
How curious.
I did as you asked.
That'd be our big ass spider.
Let's shake a leg!
State your desire.
How may I help?
You can count on me. What troubles you?
Here.
I crave for it.
I shall end this suffering.
Despicable.
Serves you right.
Let the attack commence.
Easy peasy.
I am yours to command.
Confide in me.
save. Back in we go.
No, backwards, backwards! Shall we move? We shall move! So many thoughts, so many...
Can we make an epic pose? Need inspiration.
Do not falter!
Strike for the legend.
Advance!
Pretty sure the big ass centipede is around here.
Step, step, step! What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I think it's up here. Maybe? No. Not something else.
Trail me.
We will go up through there. It's over here.
Let's shake a leg. I see blood. Blood!
That's the big ass centipede right there. God, I hate these things. I hate centipedes. I hate millipedes.
Onward!
Mallory, I need you to go over here.
Stay the hungry.
This body holds no more! This can't be over!
Well, guess what, Tristan? You're fighting this thing in melee now.
You forced my hand.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Alright, let's see how much dex damage you took. You took 2. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. We can heal that. 1d4. We're gonna hit a save before we do that because I refuse to just spend 2 scrolls trying to heal. There we go. Perfect. And then you get to do a bit to this. Boom. Boom. And boom. Everyone's healed. Congrats.
Time becomes distance.
I got a text from my father. Wishing me a happy birthday, as today is my birthday.
Scared? You should be.
You two need to switch to your rifle.
Give them what they deserve.
Oh shit. Lindsay, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Oh, this is for
Me
you.
or lose me.
You're fine.
Adventures call to them.
Yes.
This kobold's literally bitten in half.
Step, step, step.
I believe that will take us up, which we don't care to do right now.
I believe I found something.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
I believe that's everything.
Forwards! Backwards!
Unworthy.
Alright, so these toads are not hostile until I take what is in there. Once I take that, all of these frogs will turn immediately hostile.
Would you look at that?
Which means we need to... I mean, I can also just attack the frogs.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Which would be better. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Which is what we're going to do.
I crave for adventure.
I should have saved first. Not actually that scared of these frogs. As they're basically the same frogs that we fought before, just there's more of them. you gotta be like that?
I can't keep this up much longer.
I'll try to make this sweet.
Someone kill a frog. Okay, he's got 22 AC. This makes sense as to why this is taking so long. Alright, so...
Quick, else we miss
You've
all the
lost
fun.
3.
I am your shield.
You've lost 6. Jesus. Alright, that's fine. It's worth 250 gold. Are we heavily encumbered? We are.
Step.
Alright. We are...
Just letting the ink dry. I won't let you down.
Shall we move? We shall move.
He's completely cured.
I'm listening.
Ready and
I am
willing.
yours to command.
Boom. Look at that.
Here.
Time becomes distance. Step.
The one thing... so the one thing I don't like is... So in Wrath of the Righteous, you can actually turn the camera. This game was not built for that, so you can't. There's a mod that you can get that will allow you to, but it very much shows like how much the game was not built for that. Because I believe some of the walls are like either not textured or they're like not, they don't have like a ton of detail on them because they weren't meant to be seen.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
So, but it is really annoying when you're going through certain areas to not be able to see something because the terrain.
So many thoughts. So I'll carve my
like, it's
name
fine.
onto your
I mean,
flesh.
it's not a deal breaker.
Yeah.
It just isn't. There's still a other stuff. So you will notice how this section is a lot different than the other parts of the cave.
This requires your attention.
And there's absolutely a reason for this. You will see this terrain and these flowers more as we progress through the game. J-Thal is absolutely getting that. I could give it to Tristan.
Something bothering you?
Which would bump his wisdom up to 19. But I don't want to. So there's that.
You cannot stand against me.
Repent!
There's the giant spider that the mite was talking about. I believe that is all of the underground. So we're gonna go up and do the kobold side first. And then we'll go back over to the mite side and turn all that crap in. That should take us to level 4. And then we'll kind of see where we're at. I might call it after we get done with the Sycamore. With old Sycamore. Because I'm starting to get tired and my back's starting to hurt. And also, I'll be really honest, I always forget how long it takes to progress through this game. I had expected, I knew I wasn't going to, get very far, but I was at least expecting to get past the Stag Lord before tonight. And if I went another 4 hours, I definitely could. Probably actually more like 2. But I don't want to. I'll be honest. I've been playing for 8 hours. I am starting to get a little worn down. So can I go through? Okay. So yeah. Starting to get a little fried. Plus I have the side quests to do. I have to do the Fangberry Cave. Ugh. I have to do Tusk Gutter. And then the Stag Lord. And the Stag Lord's probably at least an hour and a half to 2 hours alone going through his little encampment. Expect multiple reloads of that. Because that one is a bit of a sneaking mission, sort of. Basically, there are packs of enemies, and you have to take them out. And there's always one who will run for the bell. And if he gets there, he will alert everyone. And you don't want that to happen. Because things get very unmanageable very quickly. You know, if I had a level 3 fireball, that would be a different story. But I don't. Hey, look, it's Harem. Sup, buddy?
No secrets can escape my pride.
How'd you end up here, I wonder? Is being Tartuccio's bitch not working out for you? That's a bummer. That's too bad. My glum little depression dwarf.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Spiders.
Speak.
Quick, else we miss all the fun!
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
You like that? What? Get it?
I shall end this suffering.
Valerie, why the fuck are you way back there?
This can't be over.
Step! Distance.
I will say the kobolds just do have a lot more shit. So, which is kind of nice.
I see something.
A trap.
I've broken a nail.
Done and done.
And dusted.
Trail me.
You can count on me.
I am your shield.
At first I said, no, I can't.
I wish there was another way.
Insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast.
I found something interesting.
I did as you asked.
Oh, Tristan hit level.
We will prevail.
Step!
The rest of us got a little ways to go yet.
Would you look at that? I see something. I did as you asked.
we gotta talk to this dude. Dude, what's your break now? All break. Our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought us twists and turns in an old mine. A huge hatch in the floor blocked our way. Its panels were half open and squeaked angrily, threatening to plunge careless adventurers into the abyss below. It stretched from wall to wall, making it impossible to simply walk around this deadly trap. Break all, break bad. We turned around and saw a kobold sitting on the ground beside a broken lever. The kobold was holding his head in his hands, but sensing us, he jumped up. Stop. You go, you fall. All go, all fall. Sorrow, sorrow. He grew woeful and lamented. He skittered down one of the passages. We're just gonna, you know, jam the hatch. We fixed it. There, no one will fall to their death.
How curious.
Done and done. Oh, look! Now I'm embarrassed. I did as you asked.
What a surprise.
Everyone stop moving.
I did as you asked.
How curious.
Done and done.
What's up, buddy? I missed where the shaman was going. He's like right around here. Oh, that's where Harem is. He's like right around there. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever.
The road calls me. I'll take it.
I'm not afraid.
You forced my hand.
Step, step, step.
I see something.
Shall we move? We shall move.
To arms. This body holds no more.
Come up. How did you get out of prison? Why are you good behavior? No, it's not good behavior. I know you too well, Harem. You don't know what good behavior is.
I did as you asked. Oh, look!
You're always too busy whinging about about dying, and it's the end of days and nothing matters. I don't. Just don't, you know, look, just, it's fine. I don't care. You're not my prisoner. Alright, that should be it.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Alright, dude, you just stand there. It's fine, bud. Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Step, step, step.
Walked right past him because I'm stupid. Well, I mean, they're kobolds, they're all the same. Yeah, he totally just... It's fine. Alright, Chief. What up, bud? Greetings, friends. Eatings ends. I ask help. My shaman Tark-Tuk go passage under Sycamore. Fight might, search relic. I afraid he can't do. Friend find shaman attack. Kobold attack then. Where is he? Don't know. He leave. If find relic, enter sacred hall. Might not go this hall. We have might relic. I might need it. Fine. I give might relic. You touch door and enter, then relic, then return relic. How's the war going? We fight mites. Mites break bridge. We break wall. Now all quiet. There's someone in your dungeon. He's not in there. Tartuk, bring him. This dumbhead shouts silly things called Tartuccio. Can't talk good. Well, you know. What need have you of this dumbhead? You know, they're just taking up space. Agree, useless creature, release. Yeah, he's not there. He's like way over there. I don't know if I should even leave this dungeon. I feel such peace here, though at the cost of my freedom. Tell me more about how you got locked in prison. Arrogance and vanity. That is what drives Tartuccio, and this is why he seeks servants equally arrogant and vain. The kobolds were easily taken in by his talk of glory. You should join me. And there he goes. As I sat in the soothing half-light of the dungeon, I felt the closeness of Grodus. Now I feel only fatigue and pain from my wounds. I must heal before I may follow you. We shall meet again soon. Cool. As long as I've known you, you've constantly freed people from prisons and chains. Is that a coincidence or good habit? I hate jails. Me too, hate them. Alright, so... Now... Go down. We'll go over to the might side. Should be able to get there through there. Nope. Nope. I take it back. Stop. 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 Here are the mandibles. All good. I make fine helmet. You take liver. I say no one. You take treasure. Man. Alright. Talk to the queen. Oh no, she's already let me. Okay. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go outside. We're gonna take a rest. Plastic restaurant. I mean, I'm pretty well spent spell-wise. We'll level up Tristan because he's already level 4. And then we'll go in and fight Tartuk, which should take us to level 4. Fingers crossed. He doesn't really get anything, just more cleric. Give him a point of wisdom. Old person is good, but we're not going up against people, so it's kind of useless. I think we'll go with that for now. Sound burst. Actually, that might not be bad. Do 2 of those. And a restoration, because again, protection from evil isn't going to be super helpful. Actually, I might as well do 3 because I can convert any spell into a cure medium wounds if need be. Alright, I think... Why are there 2 of those? I think...
I'm listening. Oh, just letting me enter.
That pretty well covers everyone.
How may I help?
So... rest. Do a little rest. Enemies nearby. They're mites. They're our buds. See? Look, I couldn't attack them if I wanted to, fuckers. Oh, it's because of the centipedes. There's centipedes. Yep, right there.
You should
Let the
be.
attack commence.
This can't be over.
See, these things normally pop up if the traps here that I disarmed earlier, normally that's where these things pop up from. So close. Just need a few more points. It's fine. I know somebody's gonna be like, well, if you killed all the mites and all the kobolds, you'd be level 4. And I'm not saying that they're wrong, because they're not.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
What sucks about this is I don't even get... Oh, I do get some experience for this. Alright. Well, that's cool. I don't get a lot. I mean, get 9. Good job, everyone. You're just, you know, really, really killing it on the whole.
You have my attention. Hashan is Saga.
Fashion thing. Just A++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++++ Just step on them. Dude, those things are huge. I don't think you understand.
What's in waiting? Trail me. Time becomes distance.
Alright. So
I crave
we're gonna
for
buff
adventure.
everyone up. Pop one of those.
I've been taught if someone annoys you, you either pray or polish
State
your armor.
your desire.
It is why my armor gleams as it does.
What else do you have for judgments? Damage. Fast healing, you say, huh?
Adventures call to them.
I'm listening.
What's the holdup?
Share your troubles.
Ona Adayan. Ona Adayan.
Well, my grow light just went off, so no more purple background.
I am yours to command.
The road calls me. I'll take
The
the bait.
undead is such a frivolous term. I
Anything is
prefer
possible.
Right here, my friend.
eternal,
Outdoor
everlasting.
adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the
Alright.
hair.
Should be pretty well buffed, so let's go.
Oh, my impromptu rival. You are late, as always. A little advice: never join any races. Speed is just not for you.
So, what's with your disguise?
Do you mean the performance I put on for the kobolds? Wasn't this an excellent idea? The poor folks did everything I wanted, even started a brawl with their beloved neighbor mites. I did not even need to make any effort to complete my mission. That is why I will always be a step ahead of you and the like.
And this is the person I nearly made the hero of my book? Ew.
Without a doubt, Vice does have its advantages. However, in the end, it always, you hear me? Always gets what it
I
rightfully
know that you're a
deserves.
spy.
But you don't know my mission, and won't ever know because I will never tell you, even for the pleasure of seeing your discouraged face.
What were you looking for? Why everything?
Don't take me for an idiot. I am not going to tell you anything, even despite the fact that I am going to kill you. By the way, did you know I'm going to
Enough.
kill
Let's get this done.
To victory!
Just gonna start stabbing. Resistance. Throw that into the back. Tristan. You go before him. He goes just before you. He's tossing that right there too. Lindsay, hit one of those. Maybe back up as well. Right now, rip the sound burst on. Oh, that didn't do
Last chapter.
nearly
Much
enough.
longer.
Oh, Saren Ray, I see your light.
That works too.
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much. I wonder what lies behind.
Well, now we get to watch the very slow grind of Valerie trying to kill stuff. I mean, she'll do it eventually. She's way more likely to hit them than they are to hit her. But God, is it agonizing.
Share your
did.
will.
Alright, that's good.
Confide in me.
Everyone back on their feet. We want that. Wand of Magic Missile. His crossbow. That's now busted. Didn't really want that, but it's fine.
Wretched things.
Okay. At the exit of Sycamore Hall, you meet Bada, Queen of the Mites, and Sootscale, Chief of the Kobolds. They look at askance at each other, their rage barely suppressed, but they do not attack. You promise find truth. Open it soon. You find Shaman? Yeah, Tartuk deceived everyone. It is he who stole the Sycamore branch from the Kobolds to make war with the Mites. He attacked me and he was killed. I now possess both branches. Treacherous. Treason. I know, Purple Hide Trader. Oh, if I was chaotic, I'd be able to do this. Which is essentially you just kind of give them an item and just like, here, this is whatever. A new sign of your peace. But instead we're just going to give them the branches. Now you know the truth. You must give up this needless feud and live together in peace once more. The true aggressor here has received his just punishment. Much blood is shed, not easy forget, but we struggle. No might do evil deeds again. You friend, welcome guest always. Was much death, hard forget bad blood, but I, wise queen, find other way. No kill kobold anymore, ally you brave and fair. Be our guest precious now always. Amazing, you managed to get them to reconcile. Good work. I thought a fight was inevitable. You know, it looks like you may yet become a worthy ruler of this realm.
Step, step, step!
One last thing to do while we are here. Which... is the bridge. But I don't know where the bridge is at. We'll find it. It's like over here, I think.
Forward!
Yeah.
No, backwards. Backwards!
Boom. Bridge repaired. Now we can leave. Or can we?
What a sorry spectacle. The treacherous servant of a treacherous king, who in his turn is mere servant to even greater powers. He impersonates a lesser creature and dies. A good joke is a powerful weapon, and a bad one can seal the Joker's fate. So be it. Rise, my unfortunate jester. Your performance is not over yet.
Yes.
Level everyone up. That's not useful because I only have a 10 strength. So I don't think we're gonna go with that, right? Yeah, I only have 10 strength. So I ain't adding shit. I could take Piranha, but I would take a -1. I mean, Piranha Strength is basically power attack for dex weapons. I don't think I want that necessarily. That I can't get till I get to basic attack bonus 4. go with that. 4, she's gonna go back to fighter. I guess. Give her shield focus. Jathal. Inquisitor. Sure. We'll pump whiz on her, I suppose. And we want seize the moment. The neat thing, so most teamwork feats requires both requires two characters to have the same feat in order for it to work. However, Inquisitors have this fun thing where they have solo tactics, which means that at certain levels they get to pick a teamwork feat and they are treated as if all of their allies have that feat. It only works for them, so like no one else will benefit from Seize the Moment unless they have the feat. But Jathal will always benefit from Seize the Moment, regardless of if anyone has it or not. So, good for her. Give you armor, shield of faith. Lindsay just gets barred. Pump charisma. Let's do this. She gets her level 2 spells. And heroism. And Octavia. 4, she gets wizard again. see if we have a better shot at that shambling mound.
Ask.
I am your shield.
Ready and willing. Ready and willing.
How may I help?
And Lindsay was called forth.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Speak.
Give the order. Don't hesitate.
State your desire.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Here!
Something bothering you?
What troubles you?
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the
Submit!
Of course she misses. Why would I expect anything else? She made the fort. Did she make the save against? I'm pretty sure she did. Save against Bane. Pests Bane. I don't see anything that states that it's saved against Bane, so my guess is it didn't. Are we all set up already? Oh, you know, I should hit that.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
What's the holdup?
Get him!
State your desire.
Let's shake a leg! Die, die, die!
I wrote it like I saw it.
I'm listening.
Ready and willing. Just letting the ink dry.
Share your troubles. Head on. I shall end this suffering.
Jesus, Jathal hit it for 51 damage. Did she... Okay, she crit it. Good God. Oh, it's immune to Bane. Okay. Well, that's good to know in case this goes sideways again. But it didn't. We won. Awesome. Oh, that's right. That hits everyone. Ugh. Silver pendant found tied to a branch on the shambling mound. The name Bertha is engraved on it. That was the name of the woman that got turned into a shambling mound by a dumb person. Alright, so we are pretty much done here. The only thing that's left is dealing with this nonsense, and honestly, we'll do that later. Can always come back to deal with that nonsense. I should deal with this while I can. Yeah. Rat no kill. Deal with that later. I don't care right now. Cool. Deal with that later. Don't care right now. It's fine.
Need to catch my breath.
We're here for one thing and one. Are we encumbered? Oh, because someone's tired, which is lowering our strength. Wand of magic missile. Oh. Oh, the ring of protection. Boop. On to you. Corpse's face is bloated from being so long in the water. The stench from its toothless mouth is so foul that your eyes begin to water. The hand clenching a sinister-looking spear is covered with scabs. Suddenly you feel faint, as if a cold, wet hand is placed heavy on the top of your head. Wet hair sticks to skin, and trickles of icy cold water run down your face and shirt. A hoarse whisper rises inside your head. There you are. I sense evil, but not evil committed by this poor soul. No, he arose on account of some evil done to him. Jathal just winces in disgust. So you're the one that sent me the nightmares. Gurgling, deep-chested laughter pierces your skull, clouding your vision and flooding your ears. All else becomes muffled as if you're trapped underwater. You shake your head and cast off the apparition. Who are you? Davik Nettle. A storm of bright images flash before your eyes. A long time ago, This person, then a living man, came here from Brevoy, constructed a rope bridge, built a house, and lived in it, collecting payment from those who crossed the river. How'd you die? You see a vision of a lovely spring day, sunbeams shine warm against your cheeks. 3 men approach the house by the bridge, one of them wearing an antlered helm, the Stag Lord. Angry faces, a quarrel, a glint of an unsheathed sword, and suddenly the Stag Lord's greedy eyes are twisted by surprise. The master of the house has unleashed his hounds. The burning smell stirs you awake at the sound of loud barking. Flames are crawling up the walls, the sound of breaking glass, bitter cold night air. You are outside the house, and something is wrong. An arrow sticks deep in your shoulder. You hear a guffaw of 10 throats. You run already in the middle of the bridge. The man in the antlered helm cuts one of the ropes. An ear-splitting scream fills the air. What do you want from me? You see a vision of a man wearing an antlered helm. You hear a muffled groan, and the helm drops to the ground with a loud thud. Your hands are covered with hot blood. Too much blood. Death to the Stag Lord. Don't you just hate it when somebody asks you to do something you were going to do anyway? It makes me want to do nothing, just to spite them. Very well, I shall meet your vengeance upon the Stag Lord. Come later, take the spear. I would help him even if he wasn't going to pay. He had such a hard life. Well, hard on death. That must be even harder.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Greetings. In this dark hour, I had not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand up against the one who blights me, but you appeared and brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I am able to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please go there, slay our enemy before he strikes another blow. Are you gonna help? I cannot. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil of fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. You can count on me. I'll deal with them. Your words resonate inside my soul. Now I can see that I chose the right person worthy to hear my pleas. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. But should you win, the sun will once more rise upon these lands in its rays. In the ring of dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you with a small token, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell. No, take care. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be what happens. What did she give me? Nymph's gift. Is it this? Dodge bonus against range attacks. Sure. Why not? I failed to capture him. He's dead as dirt.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jumanji. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor. Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
How much time do I have left on this? 75 days and 4 hours. Perfect. I got loads of time. Alright, let me... Oh, before I rest, I should level the rest of these people up. Okay, let's quick do Amiri. Amiri, Inquisitor. Strength. We want Precise Strike for you. I don't think you can even... I don't know, you can cast spells. Expeditious Retreat is what is recommended. And then she doesn't have to worry about... Yep. And then Ragnar or Regengar, however the fuck you say his name. Magus. You just get an ability point. Put it into... I hate your stat distribution. We're gonna put it into your dex because you need the extra AC, but alright. We'll hit the rest. Hard save. And that is going to do it. Big me. Alright. So, that's pretty good. It's 2:10 a.m. So, yeah. Didn't quite get as far as I was expecting. I was at least, like I said, hoping to at least get past the Stag Lord. But, got where we got. Like I said earlier, I will put the entire VOD on my channel, my YouTube channel. So if you missed any part of it, you can catch it then. And then probably, hopefully, either when I wake up or on Friday, I will start the process of cutting it up into pieces and making a more digestible playlist. So that way it's not just a 9-hour video that you have to go through. Odds are I will probably cut it up, looks like roughly into 1-hour sections. So I'll get that on as soon as possible. And then next week, I don't know if I will have any New Year's plans. Assuming I don't, I will probably do this again to bring in the new year. And then I might also do another stream for Breath of Fire 4, just kind of get some more of that done, since I haven't streamed that in so long and I would like to finish it at some point. And then we'll just kind of go from there. We'll see where the wind takes us. Maybe I'll do this more frequently until I get a full-time job, or we'll see, you know. But I would like to do this more, so while I have the time to do it, I might as well. So yeah. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you all later. Have a good holiday.